Hello everyone, this is Rex Red. I am back, and this is EZ3DTV. And today I am going to create a new scene from scratch. Don't let that animation window scare you away. We're not going to animate today. Today we are going to just create a new scene from scratch. This is going to be a detective scene. So as you can see right here, we have absolutely nothing in the scene. Now I don't have the ground turned on. I don't know why. Show floor. There's the floor. Hello. I'm a bass right now, so at least a baritone, maybe a bass. I've been a bass for a long time. Because of this cold, and I've also kind of, at one point, I lost my voice so bad that all that came out was gravel, and I just knew I couldn't do anything with that particular situation in hand. Okay, so we're going to look at environments. Now, what I'm thinking about is having a detective's office. You know, like the Dick Tracy kind of idea where you have this detective sitting at his office, and there's like on the door, it says something like Dick Tracy, private eye kind of thing. My light above my head just seems to want to be clicking on and off. So as long as my screen still looks kind of, it'll come back on, I believe. Oh, detective's office. Wow, look at this. It's just right here. So this is what we want. Environment, we have two of them. This is office ready, detectives preload. What's this look like? Office ready. Let's do this ready scene one, okay? And merge into scene. And maybe I should have just clicked on it and let it go in, so it would have changed my environment settings and all kinds of other fun stuff. But that's not what I did. So we're going to be putting this guy in here. And I'm going to be using, okay, now we can look at the scene and see if we can see what these cameras have to do. Let's go to this and see if there's actually, okay, there is light in the room. Now, this room isn't quite what I want. Because when we go out here, there's a door. Okay, let's see what we have outside of this. Okay, it's sort of what I want. Now this camera kind of has the... Oh... I'm trying to think. Trying to think. He's got the fan. We've got some kind of lamp here. We got a light up here. And then these windows. See, this isn't at all what I wanted. We've got a bookshelf here. This isn't the kind of scene, detective room I wanted. What I wanted was a large wall here so I could put a city here. Now we got a bunch of books just floating around in the air. And so these windows aren't large enough to really kind of show the city the way I wanted it to. And so I'm wondering if I need to kind of maybe just change this wall here. Delete the wall. Delete the pictures. Delete this, 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 this. I really wish Daz would let you draw squares around things to select them. Almost every 3D program I know, you can draw a square around things to select them. Not this one. Okay. Oh. Well, Daz Studio crashed. Okay, so what? That's all right. We have things to do here. Welcome. Thank you for the like. Whoever came in and liked my video, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Okay, that's closed again. Smart. Okay, default. And we're going to go to environments. And I have more than one private detective scene, but the table and the chairs, the rug on the floor, those are things I kind of wanted. So, but let's see what this other environment does here. Preload, let's just put it in. No, we don't want to save the scene yet. And let's see what this looks like now. Okay, now this room, let's zoom in a little bit more. Okay, my gosh, this is just, it's amazing how nice my computer is working right now. Okay, so what we're gonna do, okay, camera. We only have two cameras here, one here and one here from behind the desk. Okay. So, all right. I don't think it really matters which one is which, but I kind of like the light here. This one light I want to get rid of. Okay, so we're going to save this as, save as scene. Let's see, private eye. E-Y-E, private eye, I guess. I think that's how you spell private eye. Private eye for eye in for investigate. Okay, private. Private investigator. Let's call it that. So we're. Oh, sometimes I show my own lack of knowledge, which is okay. Not everybody knows everything about everything. Okay, Control L, which gives us a little bit of a light in the room, and now we can get rid of these books, and these books, and that book, and this book, and this book. And as I started deleting things from this scene, suddenly, like the wall, we had this thing crash on me. I might leave this, okay, so that could possibly stay. This, oh, we got a bunch of little books here. We got to delete one by one. Art, welcome, welcome, friend. I am back. I'm still suffering from the flu. We're doing a private eye scene here. Let's just delete these books. Bookcase full. And then we're going to, hello to you, my friend. Hello, hello. You are most of the reason why I'm here today, because I didn't want to leave my friends without a stopping in, checking in and letting you know that I'm okay here. Sort of, kind of, maybe. That I'm alive and kicking. All right, so see what I deleted the wall here because I think I might be a little too loud for my, turn that down just a tiny bit so we don't distort. Yes, I don't like being gone too long, especially when I have nice friends who come in and watch my channel. So, and I've been getting, a few more views on my videos, and thanks to YouTube and all. And I think I'd rather have this safe here than have the bureau there. Okay, so the reason why I took the wall out is because, okay, we're going to save this. I think I only need one chair. Now, the idea here is to have a door open, like here, maybe here, which is like a typical door with where it says so-and-so private eye, okay? And so the door is open, and then we're going to have someone sitting in this chair. And I don't mean this as a as an insult to women, but it's going to be, I guess, a dame. I guess in England it's okay to call a woman a dame, but here in the United States, when you call a woman a dame, it might be sexist and everything, but that's the kind of woman. She's going to have like a big hat on. She maybe have one of those big long cigarettes. Okay, it's going to be all cliched kind of stuff here. She's going to have her legs crossed, okay? And there'll be a light on her, kind of coming down, a spotlight kind of showing her. She might be dressed in a red dress and maybe have one of those mesh kind of things over her face a little bit sort of thing. I don't know exactly, but she's going to be a dame, like, kind of like, New York City or something. And she was a dame dressed in red, kind of thing. So that's what we're going to have here. And then we're going to have our private detective sitting here. And that's going to be Alex Capital. And he might have like a Dick Tracy hat on and be smoking a cigar kind of thing. And, that kind of thing. So, and then in the background, we're going to have, this is going to be all like windows. And we're going to have a big purplish blue kind of cityscape. And like look like New York or something. Maybe be New York. And maybe I'll find a picture of New York to put in here. Okay, so this is the idea here. So we're going to save this. Yeah, kind of gangsta. Yeah, and from those old times, from the old times. And so we can get rid of this extra camera here because we don't need it. And maybe I'm going to bring this ceiling down a little bit lower so that we'll be able to see this ceiling fan. But right now, this isn't a bad, we'll go into iRay, and this isn't a bad kind of scene right now for what we want. I want him kind of lit up. I might put a light like under the table pointing up. This is going to be kind of weird. It's going to be kind of odd looking. So, but we got to find a wall with the right kind of windows. I'm thinking like school windows, sort of like with maybe a shelf here and like no windows to the floor, but then windows all the way up with little, so it's like windows starting about here and going up. I want that for the effect. Okay, and so now I think I have everything I need from this scene. So we'll leave what's here because if I delete too much stuff, I may not be able to find some interesting stuff for the scene. So we're looking for a window. So something with the right kind of windows. And so this looks like it could be. It could do it. Okay, personal office, but this looks too much like outer space. So let's see what we've got here. Now, there's some windows here, Georgetown apartment. But I don't think they're the kind of windows I'm looking for. I'm looking for, okay, San Francisco loft. Yeah, see, I might actually take and go to Google and find, not Google, there's a place that gives you royalty-free pictures, and I might find a picture. I want New York, okay? So I definitely want New York, okay? So this is, so you're being very helpful, Art. You're helping me kind of brainstorm this. So it's all very helpful to me here. This is... So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to wait until I get my windows in, and then we'll bring the characters in. So I think this scene is pretty much, I'm not sure I like the width of the camera, but I might need to have this kind of, now I'm going to look for detective in my scenes. Okay, this is another one that I have, and this looks like it has the windows I want. So if I can get rid of the... if I can get rid of... Oh, thank you, 44. Thank you very much. Thank you kindly. Thank you for the likes, people. So, yeah, we are, maybe, I hope you can stay for a while. Everybody can stay and hang with us. So we're gonna, I'm gonna put this set in. So this is gonna be what I would call scene mash. It's gonna be a mess because I'm gonna have two scenes in here at the same time. Hopefully I didn't just, yeah, we're gonna have two scenes in here at once. Okay, so I'm gonna go to perspective view so I can kind of zoom out a little bit or zoom in maybe. Okay. Yes, welcome, people, welcome. All right, now, look, we have some windows here. Those might work. I'm wondering if I have the door that I need. The door, which would give me... now, these windows might work. Okay, now, the thing is I've got... two scenes in one now. Okay, Z, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take this out first, and I'm going to put everything from this scene in one group so I can kind of accept the camera. And we're going to call this Office 1. All right, we'll call this Office 1. And then we'll put this back in, this preload. See, I don't know the difference between these two. One is preload and the other one is room ready to render. So I'm not sure the difference. But let's put this in now. And then we know that anything that's not in this Office 1 has been added. Okay, Office 1. Okay, this is all in its own room. So swivel chair, we might have things, some better things in here than what we had. Wall frame, okay, what's this? Okay, all right, I should be able to turn off the shades. Okay, so that's one of the wall. All I need is one wall here, so we can get rid of another wall and this wall. No Z. Let's see, this wall can go. Floor can go. The board can go. Books can go. Books. Cameras can go. Carpet can go. Center table can go because we already have one from the other. I like the other one. The chair can go. Coffee maker. JJ, welcome, welcome. Chicago can also be an option. Yes, it can, JJ. We will explore both options. Very, very good. Desk plate, drawer, evidence bag, fan. We have a lot of this seems like the same scene. Scattered papers, table can go. Okay, door. Where is this door? We want to see what this door looks like, because that's what I kind of didn't have. This. All right, we're going to leave the door, the desk, board, ceiling. Let's just kind of get rid of everything right now except. Okay, now let's go back to our camera. Oh, this was the other camera. All right. Now we have a door here, and we have this wall, okay? And what we can do with this wall is rotate it. And pull it back a little bit. All right. I could scale it also so that the windows are bigger. Or what we could do is move the desk back. Okay, what if we scale it now? Parameters, scale it, because we want these windows to be big. Y translate. And scale it a little bit more, maybe. All right, and what we could do, I'm not sure this is what I wanted, but we'll see. We have a hole in the ceiling, which we'd have to patch. And a hole in the floor, which I could slide the floor ahead a bit, maybe, to cover that up. And I could slide the ceiling ahead a little bit. Let's see what we can do with this wall about. Okay, I'm going to get rid of all these cameras so they don't confuse me. We may have to set our camera angle and depth and all of that so that we are getting the right perspective on this. We have a door here somewhere. Okay, and I could change the wall textures and use these wall textures on it if I need to. Let's see, walls, this wall here. It's a huge wall. I don't know that this is really what I was looking for a wall, but I'll leave it. Let's look again, because this is kind of what I want, but let's see if we can turn off surfaces. Let's go here to wall. Yeah, we have these blinds. What happens when we turn them off? Okay, the blinds are gone. Blinds rollers are gone. And there are blinds cables. They're gone. Now this is starting to kind of look okay, but let's see if we make it even bigger. Scale it some more. Smart parameters. and bring it down. Y translate. Hi, software tools. Welcome, welcome, people. Welcome. Yeah, I'm still suffering from the cold. I hope my voice keeps up while we do this. X translate. X translate. Z translate. How far can I bring this in before we run into the wall? Now that is pretty big. That's giving me that expansive feel that I'm looking for. But it's still not in enough, and maybe I have to scale it down now. Let's move it over. X translate. Z, bring it in. Okay, how far can we come in before we start to get, okay. That's starting to, that kind of looks nice too. Yeah, having an office like this, I keep thinking that's a good way to get shot from another building. You know, it's like, I don't know that a private detective would want to have this many windows in their office, but it's just kind of, I'm just being kind of comical about it, sort of. You would think they might not want this to be their office to be this open. So, but I want it so that we can have the city effect. I don't, was anybody else thinking that? It's like, you know, all they got to do is get a sharpshooter from, you do, yeah. Especially when you have your back to everybody. So, yeah. So we're going to shrink that down again. Bring this over. And I think this is going to work. I'm not positive, but I think we've got something here. I'm liking this. Okay. This will work. And now this right here, maybe we turn it so we can kind of see that it's a safe, and it's kind of dark that way, maybe. Kitty corner safe. And now I'm seeing this wall here, which is not good. I'm not sure how this wall got pushed back, but I see the wall outside the building. So, but it couldn't have been pushed back. Maybe this is cutting that off. Has a rare detective that sees the world half full. Yeah, yeah. He's the rare detective. Yeah. I never, that's a deep thought right there. Very deep thought. I've never really thought about how pessimistic detectives are. I imagine they're cynical. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I agree, that they probably would see the world half empty. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you have something there. Okay, now if I pull this out and bring that just down enough to bring that there, okay, and it looks like our floor, now if I can bring the floor down, Z, how far can I move the, not down, yeah, Z would be this way. It's got to be enough to cover this. Okay, and it looks like the floor kind of goes in here. Now maybe I can, yeah, okay, this is odd. Now I think I've still got to mess with these walls a little bit like this. And then make this a little bit wider, scale it like this. All right, X. There, it looks like we have the floor covering everything. And now we've got to do something with the ceiling. We could just scale the ceiling. We can't scale it too far. It'll cause like an overhang shadow. All right. And then we take our scene here, and we can bring this Y translate so it's down here a little bit more. You stand up and get your head chopped off. This kind of works. Yep. And okay, let's save this. And now let's bring Alex Capital in. Of course, it's going to be Alex Capital. So we'll use him scar and all, scar and broken nose and all. Let's see what we've got here. Control alternate minus is my hotkey to close all this. All right, detective room. So we're going to just move all this stuff from the floor, the door and the wall. We'll throw them. I'm going to throw the wall in, but we'll leave the door, office. Okay, that didn't move anything out of the way too much. Okay, I think I'm going to get this centered. We're going to bring this in a little bit more. No, we can't, or we can't see the... I want to see her legs, because her legs are going to be crossed, and one leg is going to be kind of over here, you know, crossed and crossed in here. And she's going to have, like, be dressed in red. I was thinking about doing this film noir. There's all kinds of possibilities here. So we could just, like, take down the... all the color out of it. But then I was thinking I'd like to have like her dress red and maybe his cigar red, you know, the kind of just, you know, sort of like Sin City look. So there's some possibilities here, and I'm not really sure that I like the way the camera looks so wide. It looks like it's kind of fisheye. Yeah. This is, yes, this is detective office asset. This just came out within the last few months, couple of months, I think. So there's two, beware, there are two of them. They're probably made by the same person. A lot of the stuff in the old one is in the new one. Maybe they just revamped a lot of the textures in it, but it's an actual whole scene. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to keep these things. I like the radiator, but maybe we'll move the radiator down a little bit more, like down here, to kind of even things out. And now the door. Now what I'm going to do is lock my camera, because this, I think, is roughly where I want things to be. So I'm not sure I like the lighting yet. But definitely I don't like the gray lighting, because we're getting gray light and we're getting light in from our environment, from our HDRI, even though it's turned off. The dome is turned off, but the lighting is still working. So we've got a couple of things. I don't like this gray light in here, but of course that's going to be different. And I'll probably put a plane here, and I'm going to put... they're both Fugazi assets. Okay, thank you, Art, for doing that research for us. Yeah, this is definitely Sin City-like. Yeah, and so I'm thinking about this. I'm not sure I like the wideness of this, kind of like a fisheye look to the camera. But if we pull this in a little bit here, we might be able to it might look a little more natural. So I might make the camera a little less wide so that it doesn't look as kind of distorted. So we'll see. For now, I'm going to lock the camera. This is a different camera. Okay, so we're going to find our camera. Okay, right here. And we're going to lock it. I have a special thing here up in my favorites to lock my camera. It's a thing from one of those MDAF camera suite. It gives you all kinds of camera scripts, and this is one to just lock in one click. The camera's locked. Okay, so now I'm going to go to our perspective view and find this door. Where is the door? And I'm going to move the door out so I can see what it looks like. Where's the door? Here's the door. Okay, now that is not the kind of door I wanted. I wanted one of those, you know, doors with, it's bad door, okay? I need a door that has the detective thing on it and the kind of glass, you know, like that, not frosted, but kind of dented glass look, and then to have some sort of, and then when we go to the camera, I'm going to have the door kind of right here, and I might move this over to the other side. I want the door to kind of be open so you can see that he's a detective and all, even though it's obvious, you know, I still want that kind of, that little bit of authenticity to have the door there with, and then I might have to come up with some gold lettering to put on there and some sort of private eye thing, and maybe like a Dick Tracy hat kind of detective thing. I don't know. This scene just wouldn't be this scene without mentioning Dick Tracy. So I might have to make my own door, but if I go here to Files and go to Default and just type in door, I think I have a door like this. But we go to All Files, Control Alternate minus. Now it's going to put that. No. All right. Let's go to Doors. Let's turn this off. And okay, we could have the telephone box door. Let's see. I know I have a door here like that somewhere. I'm quite sure. I remember. Now this might work. Yeah, this door could work. But I think I want like a hardwood door. So we're going to look through these doors here and find, I think if we try to kind of get the scene together and then bring in our figures, that might be the way to go, because once we bring figures in and put clothes on them and hair, it's going to slow the scene down a little bit. So let's see what we have here. Door. Okay, this is a glass door. Let's see what we have. Car door. Now this is a hanging door, and this is not the door. You're probably right, Art, about having to make our own door, but this is the way we kind of do it. We just go to the files, and as you can see, I have a lot of doors. Yes, the first door was the closest one I've seen so far. Okay, now here's something. This is looks like it's got the frosted glass. This is something here. CGNY door. Let's bring some of these doors in. Oh, that's got our frosted glass on it too. So the thing about these doors, the door is I could resize it and set it just at the right angle. I don't need to have the handle here. There could be some stuff we could do to manipulate. You're right, to make the door work. This is our door, though, I think. Okay, let's put it at an angle. Parameters. Y, open, close. Now, that makes it easy. Well, that's the wrong way, though. So we rotate it Y. Okay, they had to change all of our things here. X rotate, which would be, okay, open, close. All right, I have to rotate it this way. Let's get, okay, I got to go to perspective view. This, we can get rid of the other door. Where's our door? Okay, this right here. And if I Go like this. That's not responding very well. It's okay, open, close. There, and this way. So we go like this, and then close it this way. Maybe this will work. X translate. Camera. Okay, and we go X translate. Y translate. This looks a little wide. Scale it X. And X translate a little more. And I think that might be our door. Okay, we're getting the gray light from all of this. Now maybe it's only got a one-way light, or maybe the texture's on the other side of the door. But we're going to definitely want to move our clipboard over here, and maybe move this at least over a little bit. X translate. Yeah, the glass has got to be must be a separate surface. Let's we could put a light behind it to make the light, make it stand out more. I think we're catching the light from this gray world that we're in. Let's see what happens when we go to perspective. Okay, now this is the detective room. We can get, this only has one item in it. We're going to get rid of that whole room there. And now we have our door here. Now this looks like another door that I didn't even know we had, FG door. And let's see, that could actually have the things that we need. Let's pull this door out, Z, and see what it looks like. X translate. Okay. It looks kind of like a prison door. No, I think our other door is more promising than this. The problem is I have to look. Yeah, well, the thing is, right now, like where I have the camera art, this is where I want the door, because I can't, if I put the door there, it's going to be behind the camera. And see, I wanted the door to show like it's open, but I'm not sure that I'm getting the right effect. Maybe if I make the door a little wider, like I scaled it in, X scale, maybe make it a little bigger like this. So it looks like, and if I move I'm not sure exactly, so. Yeah, it might be set to 0. I'm not sure yet what we're going to do, but we'll definitely be able to, if I have to change, I might change the glass texture there. And I might have to put a transparency in front of it so that I can put the lettering. And so we'll do the lettering in Photoshop. And so we got to come up with a detective's name that's kind of got like a funny, like cliffhanger or something, detective service or something. We've got to come up with a, maybe that's what we'll say. We'll call it cliffhanger detective service. Yeah, so we can put whatever kind of glass shader here we want, and then we can also and I can go Y scale, like also we could make it a little taller so it's really kind of pronounced. And Y translate. Yeah, we'll put cliffhanger detective agency. Y translate, okay? Yeah, okay, so that gives us a long, yeah, all right, this, I'm starting to see it now a little bit here. And we're going to have control of the light in here because we're getting light in from the back and we don't want all this light. We want just like this blue kind of cityscape. I might make it like, well, I'll put it on a plane and then I'll turn it in the city into a emissive, and we'll decide how much of this city we want shining in from behind versus this kind of intimate light that's going to be cast from this, and maybe a few little like spotlights and things to highlight things. All right, so what we can do is, I think we'll get rid of this table here, and we'll hide this door for a moment. And we'll put this over here so that we have something interesting over here. Is that we have to flip that around. Rotate 180, Y 180. And we'll push this over, X translate. All right, so, and Z a little bit down this way. And, oh, that's X. Z, push it down this way a little bit. Okay, and then we can turn the door back on. There we go. Save this. All right, we're getting somewhere. I like this little hat here. We might need that hat. We'll see. And I might need to hang a coat or something here. We'll see about that also. All right, now what we can do is let's put our plane in. Let's 10 and 20 accept. And let's go down here to our plane and tip it up a little bit so we know which way we're going here. And we want that at 90. And then Z. And scale it. Okay, I think it's covering that already. I think we'll scale it down so we can, yeah, that's so we know just that we just brought that out there like that. Okay, and now what is that royalty? What's that called? It's not Shutterstock. It's Pexels. Let's go here. And I think I'm logged in. No, I don't want to do that. Log in. Okay, I think I've got to make my, turn off my thing for a moment. I don't know what's going to flash here, but we'll turn off this just for a moment while I log in. And we go log in. All right, sign in. Okay, and now I can turn this back on. And we come back here. El Gato. And here we are. Let's say CHICAGO. Skyline. Here we go. Chicago. Yeah. Good night, 044. Good night, my friend. Thank you for hanging here as long as you did. This looks like what we want. Desktop. Okay, I don't know how big this was, because if I go to the page, they'll let me decide which size I want. Free download. Okay, original is 5,000. Okay. That's download selected size. All right, let's select that and copy over it. Yeah. All right, we'll go with Chicago. Yeah, well, this one's got the color that I want, kind of, and the night, the look. So here's another one here. See, if I make this scene look, if I make it noir, then everything will be noir. So here's another one. This one actually has lights in it, and those lights will act as a. Let's try this one. That's going to sleep soon. Oh, you're going. Oh, okay. So all right. So you're oh, I see. I thought it was 044 who was going to bed. Okay. All right, great. Well, I mean, not great, but Art, yeah, you hang with us as long as you can. Let us know when you're about ready to leave, my friend. Let us know. See, I need something with light in it. Let's try 1940s. 1940. 1940s. Let's see what we have here. This could kind of work. See, this all kind of looks modern. They keep showing the same one. Now, this one kind of has something here, too. We'll try this one also. Okay, let's close this. Let's go back. Take me to the page. Free download. It's not as large, but 5,000's enough. Okay. See, this one doesn't have color, so, and I was looking for something with blues in it, so we'll see. And the lightning, maybe if I crop in enough, I can do something. It's just the black and white isn't quite what I was looking for. Let's try New York. Let's get a couple more here. 1940s New York. New York skyline. We need a night one because this is going to be a night kind of thing. All right, this could do something here. We could do something maybe with this. Charles Parker. Okay, and this is only 2,000, but it might still work. I could use some AI for this also. Let's try and find something that just fills the hole for now. Save, and gives us a kind of idea. I kind of like this one here, this one here. It gives me that blue that I want. I could crop it off. The only problem is that it's a little too, and I could crop the top off of this it's a little small. But let's see what we have here. We have our plane now. We go to surfaces. Let's try this New York one. Base color, browse, desktop. Where is it? This one. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a problem with our... We have to turn off our environment. Okay, so we're going to go to parameters and dome and scene, scene only. And then what we do is we take this same image, plane, and now we have control of the light here. Okay, so we have the same image. We go to surfaces, and this is called Pexels. Okay, so we go now and put this here with our emission color, which would be in the PFG Pexels. Okay, and then we turn this to white, and we turn up our lumens to, I just put a 2 in front of it maybe. Okay, there we go. Now, see, the problem with this is interfering with the, but if we move our plane up, I might be able to, it's still kind of interfering with, all right, so that's not working. And I think we might end up with the same problem with the Sears building, I think you said it was. Let's try this black and white one here. This is called Pexels Fabrizio. See, that's not working, I don't think either, but let's take a look. Grillo. Okay, let's bring this way. Sort of working. Scale it a little bit. It's still interfering with my ceiling. All right, let's try this. We'll go to Photoshop. This is the only AI that I know how to use. Well, I do also have Copilot here, but I'm more familiar with using the Photoshop AI. So we will try that. It would give us a bunch of options. Let's see how Photoshop's AI can work with Windows. New file. We'll do this in 4K. 1920 to 3840. 2160. All right, create. And we go select all. And let's say 1940s city skyline. I don't know that it's going to matter which one because I probably should have said night. I need to say night. It's kind of working, but There we go. Close up. I want it a little closer, kind of, maybe. So you can kind of see the buildings. This is a little more intimate, and it throws our center building off to the left. Let's see what happens when we do this again. I like this because it's more, it says urban to me, kind of. So I don't think it gets rid of them. I think I can go down through the history of them. Yeah. Let's try this one here, okay? Because I can bring this up kind of high and show these buildings. File, save a copy, and we'll go desktop. Yeah, it is. It's less modern. That's a good one. Good point. And urban skyline. Desktop, and we'll go 12 here. Okay, let's try this now. Base color, browse. Where's our urban skyline here? And we need this one here. Okay, we got something happening here. All right, I'm seeing some anomalies here. Scale this a little more. Parameters. And bring it up like this. There. I think that kind of works. X scale a little bit. There we go. And now what we can do is we can take and put this on opacity also. So we go to surfaces and we put this, on luminance. And then we can crank up a little bit more of this. It gives us a little more. So to go to like 5, 6. 2. See how it just lit the room? And we move this out of the way here. Okay, this right here, this ceiling fan is kind of a little bit of a distraction here. Maybe if I leave the light, but just move it up. So we do have a light source now. That's Y translate. Okay. Just to simplify things a little bit. And yeah, I brought it up so that it's out of the way so we don't have the now I'm wondering if those shades might actually help the scene. Where's our wall? Wall 3. Okay, there's our wall. Yeah, he's got a desktop one also. Yeah. So, all right, now. Okay, and here's our door. Okay. Um, okay. So we're definitely going. We've got control of our light here. Okay, this ceiling fan here. I'm wondering about taking that fan down a little bit and moving this light around where I kind of want it to be. Like this radio or whatever. Some of this stuff is a little bit just too much on the desk. Let's just hide the radio for now. What's this? A cigar box. I don't think and now we have somebody's, now maybe we'll put the cigar box over here. And cup of coffee. We'll move some of these things out of the way a little bit. This liquor bottle, whiskey bottle. We'll hide that for now. We'll just hide some of these things. The pistol. Okay, here's our cigar. And so we've got something, that's something I might want to use. We're going to probably put, I don't see what that says here, but it's going to say cliffhanger. Yeah, that's a telephone. I don't know that we need the typewriter. So just simplify things a little bit. And we'll turn this a little bit. Like that. And we'll turn the cigar box a little bit so maybe we can actually see. It doesn't look like there's many cigars left in it. And we'll bring this over so that it lights him a little better. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere. All right, let's pull this over this way. And I think the whiskey bottle could come back. Maybe the whiskey bottle. Where's the whiskey? Whiskey bottle. Yeah, and so I'm not sure exactly what we're doing here. Okay, let's bring Alex in now. Alex Capital. What I should do, and I can't use Alex Capital's skin, so I think we're going to use a Genesis 8 figure for him. What I could do is just bring in a Genesis 9 figure and put Alex Capital's face on him. But I think I'm just going to bring Alex Capital. Then we have the whole kit and caboodle all in one. I think it's spelled capital, T-O-L, capital. Maybe it's capital, C-A, capital figures. Capital. Yeah, it's capital. Okay, 8-1, Alex Capital HD add-on. We'll go with that. All right, with his broken nose and his then we got to get some gangster clothes for him. Kinda. All right, we got to go out of iRay. Yeah, a pinstripe suit would be nice, and some kind of like funky, like a brim hat of some sort, or we're gonna have to light things up a little bit more methodically in the room, but I'm not sure exactly how exactly yet. I think this, where is he? Okay. There he is. Now, we'll find some wardrobe for him and then we'll make him sit down. Alex is right here. I'm not sure that I needed the HD Alex, but let's see if we pin, see if we let's try pinstripe and see if something comes up. No. Let's go to files, wardrobe, pinstripe. No. Pin. No. All right, so we're gonna have to look. All right, suit. What have we got here? Let's just look. Okay, this is Genesis 9 and he's Genesis 8, so we should filter because I don't have the Genesis 8 clothing fit thing. All right, let's see what we have. Gentleman's suit. Let's try this. Art, you have a wonderful evening, my friend. Thank you for hanging with us. Thank you, thank you. Very nice to have you here, my friend. Have a lovely sleep tonight. And thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging and watching my videos. Very awesome to have you here. So this is Give Us Everything here. The hat, the whole thing. Now we got to sit him down. Sit, Alex. Good evening, my friend. Have a lovely, lovely evening. So I hope I'm less. Last time I was here, this cold and everything had me all skitterbrained. I felt just horrible. I hope he doesn't have a gun in his hand. I can't really tell. So let's see. Poses by function. We'll go to files. Poses by function. Get rid of this pin word. Sitting. Are you sitting comfortably? Did Merlin cast his spell? All right, here we go. Sitting. All right, let's try this. Oh, well, that's very nice of you to say that, Art. I don't know if you're still here, but that was very kind of you to say that. Very kind that this is a highlight of your day. Thank you. That's very nice. That's a highlight of my day also, being here with y'all. Okay, so we need a let's put a linear point light here over the desk. Glorious age of Camelot, when Guinevere was queen. All right, let's give this a little bit of illumines. Let's go 5. Let's display visible in viewport. Okay. I can't tell where it is. That is pinstripe. At least his vest is. And we bring it this way a little bit. Why isn't it hitting his face? Let's see where it is. The glorious age of Camelot. There we go. When Guinevere was queen. Okay, and we can turn that down a little bit now. Let's see. You know, when you have a campfire and everything and you want the campfire to light their faces, you really just want to turn the campfire until it looks realistic, and then you want to use these point lights to light their face. That's my opinion, because sometimes you just can't get the campfire lit up enough. And let's take the temperature down a little bit. And we'll give it a little more, I guess. 2 maybe. When Guinevere was queen. Let's go back to our camera now. And let's turn this visible in the viewport off. Okay. Well, he's visible in the viewport. I mean, he's visible now. Let's bring her into the scene. Okay, so he's not quite exactly where I want him, but he looks authentic, sort of, kinda. Let's make this point light a little more red. Okay. And let's move him over a little bit to the right. And then let's take our point light and move that over a little more. Okay. And now we have to bring in a female. Save this. think he's a little too high. Like high up in the scene, maybe. We bring him down, so he's not very tall. There we go. Okay, and then we take our linear point light and maybe move it down just a tiny bit. Okay, let's find our female figures. I think I'm going to use a Genesis 9 figure for the female. I might use Victoria 9. We'll see. I've lost my control alternate minus. Okay, let's throw this light into our scene. What's this door? Office, the door. Okay, we're going to put the light into the office room. Linear point light. And we'll take this door and put that in the office. That didn't work, Z. That moved the door. If I... Okay. Okay, the radio. I might use the pistol, but put the pistol right here. Now that we can kind of see what's on the scene, on the desk. And we rotate that a little bit, maybe. And this would have to go over here, like so he could be drinking it. We need 2 of these. Edit. She's going to be drinking one too. And what's this? Ashtray with burnt cigar. Okay. That's got to be some smoke. And we have to light up the phone a little bit more so you can see it. We can see it. And all right, let's find control alternate minus. That's my hotkey that I set to minimize all of this. Default, figures. Okay, I think I'm going to go with Victoria 9 because I kind of trust that figure. Trust that. I think this is her. Yeah. We'll go with the HD Victoria. I don't know. I have so few female clothes that I'm not sure that I'm going to get the kind of dress that I want, like with a slit in the front and, you know, and she probably should have like fishnet stockings or something, you know, and red shoes, you know, just like, and maybe a hat with the kind of little the little mesh kind of thing that comes down in the front. That's kind of with a very thin brim and just kind of the thing that I expect her to have, and I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to do what I think, but I'll be able to come up with something, you know, and then put a spotlight that comes down on her to light this side of her and maybe have her face kind of looking to the side like she's looking out. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. The last tutorial that I made, people. I put a link to to this video, which helps you optimize your graphics card. If you have an NVIDIA graphics card, go into, when you go to my channel, you don't go to videos, you go to live videos, because almost everything I do on my channel's live. So you have to, when you go to my EZ3DTV channel, you have to go to click on the live videos, not just videos. And that's where all my videos are. And the last live video that I did, I put a link in the description to a program which allows you to, shows you how to optimize your graphics card. And right now, my graphics card, it's like moving things around in the scene. Like now, I can just move her around. I couldn't do that before. With 23090s, it's like it takes and it gave more like little bits and chunks to my graphics card, so I can actually move stuff around in the scene while I'm in iRay. I couldn't do that before. So this is all something to think about. Now let's put her address on her now, and then we'll worry about, well, it can't be this kind of maid frock. Now, this might work. Let's see about that. I can always make the dress red if I need to. All right, let's go here and try this. The gown with the sandals. All right, this might work. We just might find exactly what we need right out of the gate. All right, Victoria's got some shoes now. Let's find a sitting pose. Go to Files, Poses, by function. Now we want, okay, sitting, and we want our legs crossed, kind of. Sitting. Okay. Whatever pose I put her in, I can pose her. So, but it'd be nice to have something in the ballpark. Okay, I'm going to need a spotlight here. I think this is close to it. I can move her body. The legs are what I kind of think is close to what we want. And if I have to, I can reverse it, and I can lock her lower part and then try other poses on the top. I don't know if I clicked it enough. Here we go. Oh, that just did something horrible with her dress, but we'll have to we're probably going to have to do something with dForce. All right, now let's go to this, to out of eye ray, and let's bring her out here and rotate her. Bring her over and back. Rotate her a little more. Okay. Over. Okay. We're going to turn her body. Bend. I am really good at posing figures. I've just spent so much time posing them that I have gotten like really good at it. So, all right, so we're going to save this. And don't think I want the gasping kind of expression. I think maybe like this. Perspective. And we're gonna, okay, what we're gonna do is take this bone thing and there. Bend. Twist. Okay, that's close. All right, now what we're going to do, I can't see where. Okay. I can't see where her other hand is. But if I just bring this over like this. Okay, I think that'll work. Now we've got to do some dForce stuff. So what I've got to do is hide all this stuff. So what I'm going to do, save this. And then everything in the room except the chair, Victoria, and the chair, and the floor. We got to hide everything in the room. So we're going to take and select this chair. We're going to unparent the chair. And then we're going to unparent the rug, the carpet. Unparent. And then everything else in the office, we're going to hide. And we're going to hide Alex Capital. Okay. And then we're going to, I don't like that crook in her neck. So we're going to bend that back. And this part, bend it back. And okay. Twist her head a little bit more this way. Now this hand, I might have her having one of those long cigarettes. So I don't know yet. So I might prop this hand up. So I think what we'll do is we'll bend the hand up and bend the hands up so that they don't interfere with her dress when, because I can always move them later. Okay. But if I don't move them up, then they could interfere, okay, with her dress. I think having one of those long cigarettes, and I don't know if I have one, but I'll have to make one or do something. Bend. Okay, bend her hand. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to save this. We're going to go to simulation settings, and I'm going to leave this. I think we'll use the timeline, so we have a little bit of time here. So we'll go animated timeline. We'll go to our timeline here, and we're going to go, we're at 0. We're going to go to total frames. Let's go 100 frames. And then we will go to, and we're going to leave this memorized pose on. We're going to go with collision. We're going to go with best. And let's try it. Okay, simulate. Start pose is on, memorized. Okay, let's save it again right before we do this. Simulate. Okay. Oh, that's weird. She's standing right in the darned chair. It's not what I can't do this. I have to move the chair back. Cancel. Clear. Okay, so what we do is we move the chair back like this. Like that. And then about here, I would say we'll move the chair back in. How about that? All right, now we go back to rewind, simulate. Come on, chair. I don't know if this is working like I thought it was supposed to work, and her feet are going through the floor, which is kind of weird. Because she's going into her pose, and then then the chair will move over. We'll see what happens. It's kind of okay if the chair pushes it out of the way. All right. She's in her pose now. I could just put the cigarette in her. She doesn't have to be. I could just put the cigarette through her fingers. Okay, now are you going to start moving the chair? Animated use play range. Okay. Oh my gosh. We got a crash. Cancel. I'm not sure what did that. What crashed that? Clear. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is try putting the dress on her while she's in her pose instead of posing her after. And then we'll try running the simulation on the dress. Okay, where is she? The gown, Blanchet, gown and sandals. And let's move this. Yeah, that's funny, 044. Yeah, it could have been the floor because I think her feet were going through the floor. So if we move this floor down a little bit and then bring it up a tiny bit later. It could have been her. Is it hard converting a Genesis 8 skin to Genesis 9? It's impossible. Software tools. It's impossible to take a Genesis 8 skin and put it on and convert it to Genesis 9. Absolutely impossible. The only thing you can do is you can put a geo skin on your Genesis 9 figure, and you have to put it on the Genesis 9 eyes and all, okay? And there's a tool, there's a program you can buy from Riversoft and Sickle Yield. I think Sickle Yield's also part of it. That allows you and that's what it does. It takes a Genesis 9 figure. It takes a Genesis 9 figure and puts a geo skin over them and over the eyes. And then you can use any Genesis 8 skin on the Genesis 9 figure. There are some caveats and stuff, but it does work. And it's beautiful because, you know, some of those Genesis 8 skins are really absolutely beautiful. So, okay, so that was called Blanchet, was it? We have to find that suit. If it doesn't work, I might have to try something else, but I think that was called Blanchet. Let's go to our wardrobe here for Genesis 9. Where is she? Let's try this. Genesis 9. A lot of the conversion programs, like the hair converter for Genesis and 8 to 9, don't even buy it, okay? It's not worth even buying. Unless you get it for like $5 or something, then it's okay. Do not convert your entire hairline. Do not try to convert your hair, to bulk convert your hair from Genesis 8 to Genesis 9. I'll tell you right now that the auto fit works much better than that program does. Much, and it will just litter up your entire smart content with copies of your hair that are like inferior to auto fit. So, but the program that allows you, it's just a couple of buttons that you click and it changes your Genesis 9 figure to Genesis 8 skin, but it does it with some really big tricks. Like I said, and that's worth buying. Okay, if you want to use your Genesis 8 skins on Genesis 9 figures, that's how you do it. Okay, and it works. The thing is that once you have like a Genesis 9 eyes, then you can't, like Genesis once you've converted your figure, your Genesis 9 figure, to take Genesis 8, then you can't like use Genesis 9 eyes on them. Or if you do, you have to really kind of jump through some hoops to change the eyes and stuff. So it's a learning curve, but yes, you can take your Genesis 9 figures and use Genesis 8 skins with that process, with that program. So let's see. Let's find some clothes for her. Where is it now? Blanchet. Let's go here. And let's put the outfit full. Let's try the full outfit. Last time I tried the gown. I don't know if I tried the full outfit. Let's see if it looks better when she's sitting and we put it on her. No, it doesn't look any better than it did before. So, let's try it again. Let's try it again. All right, simulation settings. Is there something I did wrong here? Subframes, iterations. No, this all looks right. Collision mesh is base. Initialization time. Let's try it. Simulate. Oh, I didn't rewind this. Oh, it did. It automatically rewound it. I think there. I think you can. I'm not really sure. These are the usual settings that I use. The ones here, but there are some. I think in parameters or something. There are other settings that are here. I think it's going to work this time. I tend to think that the reason why it crashed was the floor. Okay, so it is going to work. Now it's going through this. So we're going to have some kind of... Oh, now I think it blew up on me again. Yeah. Cancel. Let me see if I can find some other settings. I'm not sure where they are. They are here somewhere. Clear. All right, there's a initialization time. Okay, we go into in the surfaces. Okay. Okay, that's where it is. Surfaces. So how do we, okay, that would be here. Blanchet gown. Okay, it would be in here. Collision layers, self-collide. Let's try that off. This is, now I'm learning. Thank you, people. All right, and let's go here. And now we'll try to simulate again. And see if this works. Because there are, like, even though this is one gown, there are layers to it. There's this kind of, there are layers to this particular piece, this particular gown. This just shows that I rarely work with dresses. And with jeans, it's usually, but not always. Sometimes the guys have suit jackets and stuff that are layers. Come on, give us some. Give us some good results here. If it doesn't work, I'll have to pick another dress. It's kind of too bad because I wish I had more control because her legs shouldn't be covered with this piece here. Okay, now the chair's moving, and so far, I think that's what it was the self-glide. Wow. Now, is this going to push the dress in? It is. Keep going. Don't. It's stopped again. And I think it's stuck on the dress. Yeah. Oh, no. Cancel. All right, we'll try a different dress. Because this isn't working. Gravity and all of this air resistance and don't stop. I know. I never really picked up on that when it stops like that's why that it's about ready to blow up here. Okay, we got necklace, gown, bracelet. Okay, so let's just get rid of it all for now. And if I need I wonder if I'd taken the shoes off and only done the dress. So, but that's a possibility also, that the shoes could have been just something to put on last. Let's go up here. Let's just try just the gown alone, and we'll turn off. Okay, Victoria 9. Okay, Z. All right, now that. Okay, I've got an idea. No, we have to. She has to be in her full. Okay, so we put it back here. Put the gown on. We'll try one more time here with this dress, and we'll not put the shoes on and all the other jewelry. Oh, I know what it could be, because her legs are folding, and that could be like crimping the dress, but they don't fold until after, but that could be enough to blow up the dress here. Surfaces. Now let's go to self-collide off. And what else can we? Damping, density, bucking ratio. This is all here. This is all collision layer, friction. All right, I don't see anything else we could. Smoothing, we could turn that on afterwards. All right, let's just try it this way and see. It doesn't take that long to do this. Simulation. All right, simulate. Let's try it. See what happens. The shoes are off. That's all we did, was took the jewelry and the shoes off. See, now her leg is crossing. And that's where I think the problem is. And so we may end up with this same problem with other dresses. Okay, that part's done. Now we move the chair in. Okay, it's going to blow up. There it is. Cancel. No. Cloth simulation presets. Cancel this. Is that a product? Oh, I think I saw that. It was just came out for Genesis 9. It was like a bunch of presets for morphs for clothing. Clear. All right, so this dress isn't going to work. So let's get rid of the gown. Let's find her. Yeah, I noticed that for for sale just recently. Yeah. Now, the holiday elf costume. I don't have a lot of female clothing, so we could be, maybe let's try this red dress, dancing queen outfit, and then we don't have to worry so much about the legs crossing. This could be like actually better than the other dress. Let's select Victoria. Let's rewind. Put this on. All right, let's try this now. This is a little bit longer than I expected. I think there was something about shortening a dress. That was some of those assets that come with the simulation presets. One of them was shortening a dress. Let's see. Let's now try this. Simulation. And let's try turning this self collision off again in surfaces. Well, let's let it run first before we change it. Okay. Let's simulate. And I don't know why this dress looks so weird right now. I think my simulation settings should still be the same with the, it could just be that texture shaded mode. This would be nice if this worked. It's always nice when her foot is going right through the floor. So that's not a good thing for a simulation. Her foot shouldn't go through the floor. I thought I put the floor down, and I may not have moved the floor in the right way. I like this because her leg is showing, and that's what I kind of wanted for the effect. Now let's see what happens when the chair comes in. Please work. Keep going, chair. Wow. Looks like it's working. Should I stop it while we're ahead? I think so. I think we stop it here. Yeah, I think we stop it here because everything is kind of settled. Cancel. All right, so then we get rid of our timeline so we don't change our timeline. And let's see what this looks like in iRay, because the dress has got something weird happening with it. I might have to change the shader on the dress, but it might be shiny. Okay, she's in the dark. Let's give her a light, a spotlight. Through the spotlight. Okay, bring this up. And this way. This way. And down. Now, my rule about spotlights is even though you might want the spotlight to kind of come down, if you have to kind of have the spotlight come at her like this, because if you have it come straight down like you'd think you'd want it to do, kind of, then she'll have these like raccoon eyes, like you won't see her eye color and you won't see her. You have to have it the spotlight sort of eye level, or else it doesn't have to be completely eye level, but close enough where it's not going to create the raccoon eyes thing. And then we go here to spotlight, and we go, let's put a 9 there. All right. There we go. And that's a little bit high. Let's go 5. Let's go 4. And she's going to be a blonde, of course. And so we're going to have to change her eyebrows to blonde. And this works. I think her foot is still going through the floor. So, okay, let's see. Let's go here. I shouldn't probably move this rug because we're going to end up with... Okay, she's going to need some shoes, and we could use the Blanchet shoes from the last. Parameters. Hand. She's going to have one of those cigarettes in her hand, like a long cigarette. Okay, this hand can bend down a little bit. And okay. And where are the shoes? Wardrobe. Where's the Blanchet? This. We'll give her these shoes. Let's see what she looks like. All right, let's see. Now there is like that hair. I wish I'd bought it. Every time I think of it, I just kind of wish I'd bought that hair. Well, this is hair. Let's see about this hair. Maybe she could be a redhead. I think I got to pull this little piece out. We'll see. Okay, some tea. Some cold tea. Okay, hair. Oh, I don't know about the hair. Let's see what it just, I don't know. It's a little too well, let's see what happens when we make it blonde. That's the scalp, light blonde. No, she doesn't look it makes her she doesn't look alive for some reason. Okay, I've got to find something that, yeah, it's too modern. Yeah, you're right. She needs something that kind of curls in on the side, or something that looks like more less maintenance, and more like she could be a spy kind of thing, a little bit more masculine maybe. Is this hair? Let's see what this does. Okay, default. I don't see the actual hair. Shape. Where's the actual hair? Default. Let's see here. Hair. Okay, Genesis 9. That's a little better. Let's see about materials. There's a lot of materials here for the hair. They're not H materials, so we have to click on the hair. A lot of materials. MDL. Okay, well, I'm going to lower the... She's going to have a hat. Yeah, I think this looks kind of fierce. Maybe a little more golden blonde. We've got to change her eyebrows because they're, how about black? Black is fierce. I don't see any black here. Translucency, gloss. We can make it black if we need to. Black. There we go. Now she's fitting in. Okay, that works. And we go with the hat. Let's see, hat. We need a hat. Doesn't have to be a Genesis 9 hat. Okay, a lady's hat. Is that hair look okay? I think it works. And hat. Okay, what do we got here? Something like this could work, but I think something more delicate. Yeah, I think it does. I think the hair looks nice at this angle. The light that's on her needs to be warmer, so we'll make it a little bit warmer, but I think we've got something working with her. Let's see what we have here. hat. I may not have a lot of hats for women. Crazy hats. Come on. Find me a delicate. I can see the hat she needs. It's like something that would have like a veil that might go over the front, you know, or something to maybe hide her eyebrows that they're not. Oh, her eyebrows we can make black now. It's not too hard to do. I got to concentrate on a hat here. This might work if I made it red. Let's select her and see what happens. Maybe it'll auto fit. What would this be for Genesis 8 female? Well, it's over here. Well, let's mess with it a little bit here. We take her hair, the gala hair, and we go here to our geometry editor, which would be tools, geometry editor. And we take and select, right-click, selection type, lasso. And we take a little bit of this out here, like, oops, I think that's too much. Okay, like that. Right-click, and just hide it for now. Okay. And then, now see, I'm not feeling the hat, but that's because of the purple. So we go here to hat, and we go to surfaces, hat, brim, bow. Okay, the bow is purple. Here, let's make it red. That didn't work. Bow, feathers, gear, hat, sash. Red. Okay, glossy color. Red. That's not working. Base color, translucency. Wait, let's go up. Let's go with translucency weight. Let's turn this up a little bit like this. And then we might be able to do something with this. No. Sash, brim, bow. Translucency weight. All right, let's just try turning off. Okay, I'm not sure that this hat's working anyway, so let's get rid of the hat, and we'll find another hat. So we'll find another hat, and then we don't have to take some of that off. Here we go, hat. This doesn't look right. Oh, here we go, summer hat. All right, this one will work, and we can change it because it's white. So we can change it to whatever, a black hat. Well, let's try again. Okay, I see a hat down there. It's on the floor. It didn't put it on her. We got two hats. Two summer hats. Okay, summer hat. That's funny. I wasn't going to say anything to embarrass her. I think this hat's going to work, but let's see. Up and over. Rotate the hat. Rotate it this way, I think. And down. And out. You're funny. A tonsure, isn't that what that's called? There we go. We got our hat. Thank you, Daz. All right. And that works. And should it be white? I think white is fine because it shows up more. And the black one would just kind of be a distortion in the scene. Maybe a red hat. Red might be better. Yeah, I think if we copy her dress color, the dress, we go to surfaces, dress, and we right click, copy selected color, then we go to summer hat, paste maybe. That didn't work. Hat, paste. All right, I think we got to go to her dress and dig down a little deeper into the dress. Belt, skirt, copy. Oh, it is hiding her eyes too much, so we can bring the light down a little more. Very good, good eye. Yeah, all right, let's see now. We've got to go back to her hat. And hat, paste. There we go. Yeah. So we got the color now. And so what we need to do now is go to our spotlight. And we bring it over. Okay, let's click the spotlight. Bring it over and down. Very good eye. Okay, now we go to our camera. Yes, and now let's turn stuff back on in the scene. Save this. And now there's a sash on the hat. I think I'd like the sash to be black. Ribbon, black. I don't see the ribbon, but if there's a ribbon there, I'd kind of like it to be black. Base color, glossy color, let's go with black again. I don't see the ribbon, but it's on the hat somewhere. All right, now let's turn everything back on in the scene. We'll go and turn the office back on. There we go. And that light is too white. So we'll take our spotlight and we'll lower the temperature a little. There we go. That's a little too much. And maybe the light's a little too bright. Let's go to 2. We kind of have to have her stand out in the scene, so it's actually got to be bright, or else people will just look right over this picture like it doesn't even exist because there's no subject in it. So we probably got to go up high, like to 5 or something, and bring her really out, maybe even 8. So she stands out in the picture. Yeah. Okay, now we can take the spotlight and just kind of hide it from the viewport so we don't have it in our way. And let's bring Alex back into the scene. Okay. And I think we got to make her light a little bit softer. Just a little bit. Yeah. Save this. And she needs, what are those called? Those cigarettes? Those big long cigarettes? Yeah, well, if I make the spotlight into a sphere, it's going to light the whole room. And then we're going to end up with a, the spotlight is focused on her. It focused, so then we have, it gives it, that's the thing about a spotlight, is it gives you dramatic, a little more drama. What I can do is take the spotlight and make it into a ghost light. And then it could be a plane. But there again, it's just going to light everything. Then it's going to light the whole scene, and we're not going to have these kind of shaded areas where I can light these areas. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we're going to selectively light things. Like I'll maybe light these areas to just bring them out rather than have a light everything in the room. Then it gives us a little bit more control over the and I think this red is kind of bright. I almost would like it to be like a darker red, like a kind of velvety red. So there's some other things possible that we could do with this to I'm just not sure that this is the red, but and I'm not sure if my light, if this door is cutting off some of the light. I'm not, there's just some things here to think about, and I would think that this door isn't okay. The door, the glass in the door isn't. It's like the door isn't eye-ray, and that's possible. So let's see what's going on with this door. Let's select the door. Okay, there's our door. Let's look at our surfaces. Base color, it is that. So let's see about our glass. Yeah, see the glass? I've learned some stuff about glass lately, that when you go and look at your glass shaders, there's 2 different kinds of shaders. There's solid glass, and then there's thin thin surface glass. It's like glass, like you're looking right through a piece of glass. So we have those options, but this just isn't looking like glass to me. So let's go into our shaders, and it might be like a one-way glass. Sometimes there is glass that just works one way. And I thought it looked like glass on the other side of the door, but this side doesn't seem to look like glass. I'm not really sure what's going on here with this glass, but I think it'd be just easier to just put a different shader on here. Let's just look for glass, G. And then we'll find that there are there are thin-walled glass. And let's just try some of these different glasses. Okay, that's not working. Oh, those are bumps. Let's see what this is. Clear glass. Okay, that's giving us some kind of, I can see through the glass. We're going to need some kind of light here on this. So let's put another spotlight here. Except this would be spotlight 2, 9, and I use a lot of spotlights. I rarely actually use. Now this could come down on it like this because there's no shadow, like eyes to block the shadow. Okay, now we go to camera and go back here and see what happens when we shine this light down on this door. And spotlight, parameters. Let's see what we got here. Lumens. There we go, 9. There we go, and we bring this temperature down. And that will let us put some kind of that's a little bit more than I need. Let's go to 4. Or go to 2. Yeah, there we go. The door's kind of lit up. Save. I mean, I had this idea of this guy with this big cigar in his mouth and kind of like, you know, a big heavy set guy. And this is just coming out so totally different than what I expected it to come out like. And now this plane in the background. Where's my plane? I think I put the plane. There it is, the plane. We'll go to the surfaces here, editor. And what if we go with this base color and kind of go black? Oh, that didn't work. What if we go this emission color and go kind of gray? There we go. It's not quite as bright now. The background, it's a little darker. There we go. Now I can hear that music, the kind of the saxophone or the whatever the and this looks like it's going to take a plane here now. So what we've got to do is open Photoshop. And okay, we've got to create a control print screen, not print screen, would be, yeah, print screen. Let's do this kind of thing like that. And then we'll go to Photoshop, File, New, Clipboard, Paste. And then we make this white. Okay, what's the black part is transparent. Okay, so we go all right, so we need to make this black. Okay, so we just fill this with black. Oh, that's white. Fill it with black. Let's take our brush, paint it. Okay, and then all right, that's the wrong color. I think you'd spell cliff like as if it was a name, like cliff with one F. Cliff, like cliff. Cliff, I think two F's. Cliff. Cliff. Let's make this a little smaller. 10. Cliff. Cliffhanger. So we do detective agency or private eye? Which one do you guys want? Private eye, private investigator, or detective agency? How about detective? Detective agency. Private eye. What do you guys want? Private eye or detective agency? I'll put this in here, but you guys can decide. AGEN, detective agency. And you like detective agency? Okay, good. Good. Now, I think so too. But I'm not really sold completely on it, but now I don't know if I like this font though, so let's see what we have for fonts. Cliff. Where's the Baskerville? All right, now Let's try this. Now I'm thinking about private investigator. His might be C and up Z and okay, let's try that then. And private detective bureau. Yeah, I think that sounds better. And private investigator. Z. Oh, come on. Z. Okay. Private. And private detective bureau. Cancel. Detective bureau and private investigator. Detective. Detective bureau. And I'd like to make this text curl like that, go across like this, but I'm not sure how to do that. I used to know how to do that when they had do you guys know how to make this text go like in a circle, like cliffhanger, like an arc, an arch? I'd have to make it one word. Okay, how? Let's ask the AI. How to make text in an arch AR shape. Warp text. Okay, go to layer in this menu bar and select type and choose warp text. Okay, I have to make this one word though. All right, so we can warp it together. Okay, delete that, and we'll go cliff. Hanger. Okay. Go to layer. What was that again? Arrange, what was it again? Layer. Go to layer in the menu bar, select type. Type. I don't see type. Layer style. Adjustment layer. Type, video layer. Type. Oh, there's a type up here. Font preview size, language, panels, character panel, character styles panel. Let's open this. Character. I think I'm gonna how do you spell private eye? Is it just I-P? If I try that private eye, no, what is slang private eye? Private eye is a British fortnight satirical define. I think it's just private eye. Okay, private eye is a private investigator. So it is spelled private E-Y-E. Private eye. So we're just going to go with private eye. Okay, try that and see. Z. This is not cooperating with me. Cancel. All right. My goodness. E. Z. I. Okay. E-Y-E. Private eye. Let's make this a little bigger. so I can click on things. This isn't looking very good. Oh my gosh, Photoshop. I think we're going to keep it with that, like this, and then we're going to try and find a way to turn this. Okay, we're going to put this private eye here. Now this cliffhanger here. Now we'll go back to layer and look for text. Rasterize, type. Arrange. Adjustment layer. Let's go back here to this. Bend text. Select bend. In the warp text, okay, click the type tool and enter the desired text. Go to layer in the menu bar. Okay, I might have to have the type tool selected. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try this again. That didn't work. Okay, let's try select click cliffhanger. Oh my gosh, this is just fighting me now. Delete. Okay, this is on its own separate. All right, we're going to delete that because it's not a text. There we go. Let's go back to our layer 1 here. All right, let's try this. Now that looks right. Now we go to layer. Okay, we don't have this selected. Now to layer. Okay, well this is not working. Okay, it's supposed to layer in the menu bar, which is up there. Select type. So this is old info. In the warp text dialog, select arc. Type. Extrude. Okay, warp text. Here it is. Style. Arc. There we go. I think what we should do is take that private eye and warp it the opposite way. So it looks like an eye, and maybe we can put an eye in here. So let's take this private eye text. Let's get rid of that eye. And go to type, warp text, arc, and private eye. All right, that kind of works. All right, so we have this set. Okay, so we go to the adjustment layer. Properties, let's see. adjustment, layer. Okay, we go down here to black and white. We want that black and white, and then adjustment. We go to color. Where is that? It would be curves. And this is correct. The black is black and the white is white. All right, now I'm not liking this. This text looks kind of. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go File, New. And we're going to go 2160 like this. And then we're going to go back here and we're going to take this and that and this and this. Okay, I don't think I need the curves here. And I don't think. Delete layer mask. Delete layer. Layer. Delete. Layer. And delete this mask. Delete the layer. Yes. And then we're just going to take these two text, copy them. We got to fill this with black. Paste. Okay, we're going to go back here. Copy. Copy. Let's see, can we paste this here? V. There's one. And cliffhanger. Copy. Paste. And now we can make these a little larger, and I think we'll get some better. Oh, this cold is horrible. Okay, private eye. And I think this is going to be better. All right, now let's try and save this. Save as. Save a copy. What if we. Okay. All right, let's just try what we have here, save a copy, and see how that works. All right, desktop, private. Yeah, let's see if what happens when we get there, because the iris is going to have to be I'm thinking about clip art, you know, where it would have to be like clip art. Okay, and so let's get it in place. Let's get ourselves a plane here. We're going to go with 5 and 10, I guess. And where's our plane? Let's get this up here. Parameters. This. I always have to do this to figure out what. It's going to be a giant plane. Okay, so we'll go 90. And then let's scale it down. Let's go here. And let's scale it a little more. Like this. Y translate. Yeah, I'll find some kind of eye for that. That's a good idea. It is a good idea, and it's a nice touch. Z. Scale. Okay. And Z. X. Z. X. Z. There we go. And if we do it this way, we can pull it. Okay, and this way. And this way. All right, now we Y rotate. No, not that one. X rotate. Okay, let's see. All right, let's put our image on here. And this would be, okay, I'm remembering how to do this. Surfaces, plane, emission color. No, it wouldn't be emission, none. It would be base color, browse, and we have our private eye here. And then we put that on cutout. Private FG elemento HIJK elemento P private I. And there it is. Let's see what this looks like. Does it even show? Well, kinda, maybe, sorta. What are we doing? We're trying to find this plane 2 and pull it out a little more. There we go. So it worked. All right. So what we need to do is get an eye. So let's go back to Photoshop and try to use AI. And we'll go File, New. Let's try this 2160. Yeah, it's starting to work here. So we'll go select all. We're going to make this black. All right, let's generative fill white. Clip art. Let's call it clip art eye. Well, this is black and white, so this might work. The only thing is we've got to make it the background black. So we'll go to here. Go back to our soft brush. All right, we got to merge this image. Layer. Do you like that eye, or should I keep going with eyes? Flatten image. Paint fill. Z. Z. All right. Z. Let's go opacity tolerance. Let's go 10. How about that? Select all. All right, now all. Copy. And then we go back here to this. And we create a new layer on the background. Layer, new layer, 3. Yeah, let's see how this looks. Control V. And then we take this layer. I think we got something there. I think that works. Now we go File, Save a Copy, and we'll save this as a new one, JPEG. And we'll take our private eye and we'll go Edit, with eye, with an eye, okay. And save it. And now we go here. We just switch these out. Surfaces. What are we talking? This is our plane. Plane 2. Surfaces. Cutout. Browse. That one. And this one, browse. With eye. And there it is. I think his arms need to be up on the, his hand needs to hold. Okay, cigarette. Let's find a cigarette. Let's give Philip Morris a little bit of advertisement here. Prop. All right, where did that go? Cigarette. I think oh, this is a cigarette. Yeah, I'm gonna just go with this the plain old cigarette so that we don't 0, 9. Okay, let's bring the cigarette over. I can't see it. Let's see. Perspective. Okay, that's why. Because it's... Yeah, I think it's... yeah, I think it's... It looked really nice in Photoshop. Yeah, it did look better. That's often the case with 3D things. Is that once you put them in the 3D world, they often take a character of their own. I'm not sure if this is going to work either. Now we have some materials, smoke. Let's see what happens when we hit this with some smoke. And cigarette. Let's see what it looks like. It might be the lighting. It might be that I have put that the lighting is just too bright. It looks kind of blurry. My lighting might be just too yellow. Could be. So this is spotlight 2. Let's go to parameters. See if we can fix this up a little better. It might not have enough resolution in it. Or it could be, what I could do is mess with the tiling a little bit. Let's see, this is our, let's go to our plane 2. And that would be in parameters. No, it would be in surfaces. Let's mess with the tiling a little bit. Vertical offset. Let's go here. Vertical offset. Now how do we... Okay, this way we go like this. And then the vertical offset would be like this to make it larger. Okay, vertical tiles. Oh, this would make it larger. And the vertical offset would bring it back. Horizontal offset. Let's try that. And let's see what we've got. It's gone now. What happened? Did I delete it? Hello? Plane 2. Okay, that's back. It might be because I had it 0. Below 0. It might have been inverted. No. Okay, it's back. There, I think that looks better. It still looks blurry. My camera could have depth of field. I think this was a camera from... This wasn't a camera I put in the scene. This was one that came with the scene. So let's see what we have. We had depth of field off. Focal distance. So it looks fairly normal. Okay, now I don't like his arms down. So the cigarette looks good. The smoke doesn't. I don't really see any smoke there. Let's push this over a little more. And what's this? This is his the desk thing. Maybe we could do without that. The detective nameplate. And put the gun over here. And okay, his arms. Parameters. Front, back, like this. Okay. Why is this so jerky? Okay. Okay, the magnifying glass. Didn't even see that. And the hand. Okay. Front, back. Twist. Twist. Okay, and we're going to take this little bones thing. We're going to pull this hand ahead a little bit. Okay, like this. Okay, and we're going to take bend his hand in a little bit and down side to side. And we're going to go into the power pose. This is his right hand, and we're going to just close it a little bit. Up. Why is everything so weird here? The pinky didn't close. It's strange. The pinky just, well, maybe it did. I can't tell what it, no, it didn't look like it closed. Okay. Bend that up. Okay. Okay, these aren't separate things. Cigar. Now we got... Okay, I swore I had... Where's the cigar? Open your mouth, Alex. Oh, we got books hanging in the air. Don't think we need them. We got a clock hanging in the air. Now, how do we move? How do we move his face to make him look like he's like he's doing the cigar thing? I guess that kind of works. All right, I don't know how to make his face do the too much lumen on the door. Okay, now his hand's up too high. Let's go back in and mess with his hand. This isn't working at all. Okay, this has got to go down. Parameters, just a lot of little things here going on. Okay, this arm has got to go down. Bend. Okay, now the hand can go up. Bend. Okay. Now, this is all messed up. Bend. Okay, twist. Okay. He's all jerky. Not sure why. He doesn't have much hair. He doesn't have hair or anything. Twist. Twist. He's twisted. This is the problem sometimes with using poses, that if you start out with a person that is is like not posed and put them in the pose, then you don't end up with some of these kind of weird twists. Bend. Twist. Bend. He's jerking all around. Okay, let's move this like that. This hand doesn't look right. Okay, bend. Okay, it's kind of working. All right, we're going to have to put some fire on the end of that thing. Got his finger going through the... Okay. Save this. And she could be holding the glass in her hand, but let's see what it looks like. And I think you're right about there's too many lumens on the door. Let's see. Let's find our spotlight here. Yeah. It's nice that it's sticking out. That eye looks better than it did now. The cigarette's a little too low in her fingers. I think it should go up a little higher. Okay, let's lower the lumens because they are too strong. Let's go down to quite a bit. Oh, come on. Let's go to 8. Yeah, it definitely has some kind of better look now. 3. Yeah, now it's not all whited out as much. And her cigarette here. It's just a little too low. Go back to the perspective view here, cigarette. I think it should go here. Camera. Yeah, she's kind of got that look like, she's kind of looking out like, okay, I'm smoking. Now, his cigar has got to be bent out a little bit more. Okay, let's see, perspective. Okay, like this way. And down, and we got to do something with his mouth to make it look like he's actually got it in and moved his lips around it. Okay, now this cigar, if I take this mysterious cigar, can we find any materials for it? Like here, props, materials, outfit, mysterious cigar, no. So what we gotta do, piercings. Yeah, we gotta work on his lip morphs. And his eyes should kind of go like this. So I think if we wink his eye a little bit, let's see, blink. Let's find him. Okay, Alex Capital. We got to put VDB fire down on the end of that. Yeah, I got that cigar thing going on. All right, so here we go. Default parameters. Here we go. Now we got to find the, then we go to parameters and we go blink. No, he is a Genesis 8 figure, so he would be eyes closed. Eyes closed. Let's see, eyes, CLOSED, closed. Right, okay, so this would be, oh, that's for Dinky, though. I don't think that'll work. Let's go to, let's see, eyes closed left. No, they don't work for him. Z, I think it's eye closed. Alex Capital, eyes, no, it'd be eyes. All right, let's just say eyes. Let's say open. Eyes. Let's just try close. No. Bruce smile closed. Well, let's give him a little bit of a smile. Closed smile, lids closed. Lips, eyes closed left. Here, let's try this one. No, there. Rodrigo. These aren't even working on him. Smile closed. Oh, we got the cigars selected. It would help if I selected the right figure. Well, maybe I did have him selected, I think. Okay, the desk fan, I think, is going to go, but let's leave them for a while. I don't want the nameplate. I'm quite sure I'm not going to want to mess with that. All right, eyes. Stylish. Yeah, I wish it was that easy. One man have that look you are talking about. Yeah. Kind of like Danny DeVito or something, you know? Closed. What is it that I'm doing wrong here? What do I need to select the head? No, actor, head. It's not blink, because that's the one for head. Okay, these are eyes. Eyelid. Alien ears. Yeah, I'm just not sure what I would do if I found them. I've got to do it with his face. I can't just take a picture of something. I kind of know what I want, but I just have to find the right things to do it with. Connor ears, okay. Let's try EYE, eyes distance, okay. Europe eyes. Yeah, I kind of know what I want. I just have to. Okay, how about squint? Squint. See, none of these are working. They're like, okay, squint, cheek right. Okay, eye squint left, eye squint right. Okay, here we go. We got a squint. That would be the left eye. All right, there we go. We got a little bit of a squint. All right, and now the mouth. Cheek squint. All right, we got a little bit of a squint on that face. Now mouth. Mouth. Roll mouth right. Mouth funnel. He's kind of looking like he's smoking it now, but press lip, mouth upper roll, mouth right. And dimple left. That doesn't do anything. Some of these just aren't connected. Mouth curves. No. Mouth height. Mouth ferocious beast mouth. No, that doesn't work. Mouth corner tips. No, that doesn't work. Mouth corner depth. No. Mouth height, mouth small, children mouth, frown downward, okay. Corner heights, corner depths. I wonder if it just type in cigar, if I'd get a cigar mouth. No. Okay, so we just got to go mouth and mess with these. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking that, yeah, I'm not, I'm kind of weird. Okay, A, E, E. Okay, we're looking for an E. That's not doing anything. Mouth right, E. E. Okay, left E. Mouth left. E would be E. I don't know. E. Mouth left E. It kind of looks like it did something there, E, with that. O, how about an O? I at mouth. Okay, bite right lip. Lip out, lip in, frown, frown F, frown D. Okay, that looks like it's kind of going in there. I think we kind of got something here. All right, camera. All right, let's see what this looks like. I think we got to put the cup in her hand. So she's kind of participating in the whole. All right, that kind of looks like it works. Save this. And, all right, where's my plane? I think I'm going to bring the plane up higher. I'm not, here, this one, this plane. Let's bring this up higher. And over just a little bit to hide that one building. So it looks a little darker. There we go. A little more intimate with the city. Okay. And we're going to put this glass in her hand. Perspective. Here we go. Let's look at this glass. Okay, the thumb. It's got to go out. Thumb. Bend out. No, this one. Okay, we're going to twist her finger a little bit. Twist it. Okay, twist. Bend this around a little more. Pull this in a little bit more like this. Okay, we're gonna We're going to take this whiskey glass and pair it with her hand and parent it to her hand. Where's the glass? Where's her hand? Oh, darn. Okay. Left hand. Which one is this? This is the left hand. Okay, so if I move her arm this way, the glass should go with it. Yeah. Bend. Okay. Bend. And bend. 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 Okay, we're moving stuff. We're not supposed to move here. Bend. And this pinky has got to move with it. Bend. Okay, I just moved her arm in the wrong way. Bend. Okay, is that it? Kinda. Up, down. Okay, we got a problem here. Can I move this finger? Bend, yeah, a little bit. Okay, I think that's enough to make it look right. Save this. Okay, and I gotta move his head up, so we need to pair his cigar with his face. So we can see his eye. And we gotta put some fire on that. Okay, so the cigar is right here. That's gotta go with his head. That's her head. Now his head. Now we can move his head up, bend it up a little bit. Okay, yeah, we can see his eye now. Save this. Let's see what this looks like. Now we've got some. I almost wonder if this is like enough. Okay. Now you can't tell there's a glass there. Okay, so let's pull this whiskey bottle up a little closer like this. What if we do it like that? Move this over here. Well, not the desk. Z. Okay. What if we just move his arm down? This arm down. So the glass is just sitting on the table, front, back. Okay. Okay, I think that kind of works. Maybe it doesn't have to be in so much. I don't know what's making this scene so... Oh, I know it. Probably it's that. Okay, we're going to bend that shoulder up a little bit like that. So he looks a little broad, more broad-shouldered. Okay. Save this. All right, let's see about some smoke. Fire. Product fire. 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 Okay, Control Alternate minus. Okay, the cigarette is supposed to be with her hand. Hip. Was it spine? I get these confused. Pelvis. Right foot. Okay, hip, pelvis. Okay, it would be spine. 4. Right shoulder, right arm. Okay, this would be her right arm. Right forearm, right hand. Okay, let's put the cigarette in her right hand. Okay. Now this is the which plane? Oh, this is the plane on the door. Okay, let's call that door plane. Plane. All right. The hat should be parented to her head. And I need to delete her hair, but I don't know if I dare do it. Okay, spine, neck. Head. Okay, that's her head. Okay. All right. Just some of these things need to be parented here. Okay, spotlight, spotlight 2. Which one is this door spotlight? And this is her spotlight, right? Spotlight. Oh, I have it hidden. Okay. Woman. Spotlight. All right. That one's hidden. Okay, so now control alternate minus. Let's get rid of this. Okay, fire. There's something right here. That would go right nice on the end of his cigar. So would that. Or this. I think that would show better. This is probably gigantic. Yeah. All right, 9. Okay, scale this down. Surfaces. Parameters. Scale it down. All right, and up. And scale. Okay, that's 90 degrees. And let's scale it some more. Let's zoom in on it. What's happening here? I'm moving a light or something? Why is my light changing angle? Is there some kind of light associated with this ground? Okay. Let's zoom in. No, it's not letting me. Oh, I have my camera. Okay. Here we go. Let's go here. Over. Down. Down. Scale. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Just yep. We got something there. Some kind of fire. It's a little big, maybe. Scale it down a little more. Okay, that's making it bigger. Okay, I've got to get in closer here. I think that'll work. And we turn it a little bit. Okay, and then we can change it, dim it a bit maybe. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And we're going to put some smoke coming up, but I don't know how well the smoke will show. That looks like a cigar. That's a stogie right there, and he looks like he's got that kind of look. He's smoking. All right, and so is she. I think the smoke might show from her thing. Smoke from her cigar. Smoke. Let's try this one. Prop. Smoke. All right, let's see what we got here. Perspective. Smoke. I can't see it. I don't know if this smoke is like a VDB or if it's a plane. It looks like it's a plane. I'd kind of rather have a VDB, but we'll see. It looks like a plane. We'll see if we can see it. Okay, it's definitely not coming from the tip. Let's see if it shows in iRay. It'd be a miracle if it does, because usually I can never get these to show up. And I think what I have to do is probably take this smoke and make it into, well, it looks like there's a little something there, but not much. Like a candle smoke rather than a cigarette smoke. I think I'm going to look for something else. I think I want to use a VD. Oh, look at we got here. Oh, that's not quite smoke. Maybe what I should have done was just let that smoke become. Here we go. And these are VDV smoke. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's try one of these little ones. These are definitely VDB smoke. Well, I can see it right there, but it's not. Okay. What if we just put. Oh my gosh. FX ground. What's. like this, maybe. Like this. Down a little bit more. Scale it. Okay. We could take this smoke and just make it a little bit less visible. We could go down to like 35 or 20. There we go. So it doesn't quite look like a chimney, you know? And I wonder if he should have some smoke from his cigar. I think her cigarette's enough. I think his cigar. We gotta take the Angus, have a lovely evening, my friend. It's 12:30. It is late at night. So, yes, it is. It is late. Thank you for hanging around, my friend. I'm still getting over this cold, as you well know, this coronavirus fun stuff. And it's been a month, and I'm still all stuffed up. So I hope you have enjoyed your evening here, Angus, with us. Have a lovely night, and I will chat with you tomorrow sometime, my friend. Have a wonderful evening. Take care. Have a wonderful, lovely night. And thanks again for hanging out and watching, my friend. Yeah, that smoke looks fine now. It looks good there. I'm going to just take one more look to make sure I've actually got it at her cigarette and not like maybe far in front of her or behind her or something. It's kind of hard to tell, but I think it's pretty much there, but not really now. If I look at this, it's not really at her cigarette. So let's kind of line it up there a little better and then see what we've got. We go back to our camera. So it's actually coming. There we go. It's coming out of the cigarette now. We'll move it a little closer to it. There. Little things. Let's put the safe here. Like right behind her. It's like, what's the safe doing right there? Okay. And is it on the floor already? Yeah, I guess. All right. All right, and then we got to have something over here. Why not move this radiator over here against the wall? We'll leave that there and we'll push this thing back a little more. Well, it's kind of like interesting, all their stuff there. All right, save this. I think I'm going to be heading off to bed soon too. I think this image is getting close to done. I appreciate all the help. And 044, you've been very helpful with this image, and I wouldn't have the eye there if you hadn't encouraged me to put the eye on the door, the eye there. I was probably just going to go with and that eye looks really cool. Really cool. We got a good eye out of our AI. So it's very nice. So, yeah. I think he should have some smoke coming out of his cigar, too. So, and I don't want to use the same smoke. So, probably we should control alternate minus. Let's give her, put her smoke here with her cigarette. Let's see what happens if I just drop it on Victoria. It stayed where it is, so that's good. Then at least it's with her. Now we can look for another bit of smoke here for him, maybe. What do we got? This is SSMP smoke. I think this smoke looks good. Let's see what we got. Steam smoke. Suddenly he's engulfed in smoke. Let's just pull this up a little bit more. And bring it down a little bit, like where we got parameters, scale it down. And let's bring it over this way a little bit. And bring it up and over like this. And let's take this down to 20. Surfaces, VDB, 20. Now he's got some smoke too, but we got to make sure that's lined up with him too. His smoke, it's actually in front of him. That's going to show up nice because of the light that he has. So we got to make that even less dense. Surfaces, let's go down to 5. 3. Okay, that's enough. Let's see what this looks like from our camera. They both have a little bit of smoke. Now this plane here in the back, I've got a little light coming out of the side of him. It's got to be hidden. Which plane is it? Okay, here. Up. Let's bring this up. There we go. Maybe I can pull this over a little more. There we go. This bottle of whiskey. All right. Steam this smoke. Come down a little more. So it looks like it's coming right out of his cigar. There we go. Now that fire on his cigar, is that this right here? Yeah, that's that. And if we take this, we can take that ground rubble, the rubble. Okay, which one is the actual fire? Glossy color. Base color. What happens if we get up close to this again? Okay. Yeah, because that's... This is the smoke. All right. Now this rubble 2, rubble 1. Rocks, rubble, which one is the actual... This is the glowing part, I think. No. Maybe that is because it's got this base color. Yeah. No, centers. Base color. What if we make this blue and see what happens? No, Z. That didn't change it. Glowing, rocky ground, glowing. Rocks, rubble, rubble, rocks. Maybe it's the rocks that's... Outer. Okay, this doesn't look yellow, so, well, it does have this emission color. Here we go. So we could take this down some to like 1. Or we take it down. Oh, that's the temperature. Z. Luminance 200. Let's go to 50. I think that's good. Does this also have emission color? 50. Does that have emission color? Yeah. 50. One of them is bound to get lower. All right, I guess that's enough. Camera. just so it's not so lit up. Maybe I made it look worse. I'm thinking I have better fire than that. Okay, what if we hide that? What happens? Then it doesn't look like. Okay, we're going to hide it, and I'm going to try some other options. Fire. Okay, here's one right here. Maybe a gigantic VDP. Yeah. Flame, steam, and smoke. Is this all the same thing? Oh, these are both. Okay, we have to put them together. Group them. Cigar, fire. All right, now let's try parameters and scale this down like to this. This is going to work better. Scale it, because I kind of know what to do with this. Perspective. And rotate. And scale. All right, 1%. Okay. This looks better. Looks more natural. Okay, let's see. It's out. Okay, I've messed this up. Because it's not all together. Like I've lost the fire or something. They're not moving together. Maybe they are. Scale 0.5. It doesn't look right. There's no smoke in it. It does look a little better. Okay, cigar fire. 0.4. Yeah, see, that looks better. But you know what? I think my camera... Oh, I think I moved... All right, I messed this up, okay? Because this is the flame and this is the steam and smoke from the other thing. Unparent. Scale, okay, what was this? Reset value. Let's see what this looks like. That cigar looks better than the other one did. So let's get rid of the other one, because I just know I don't want that one. This one. Okay. And let's get the fire right now. Get the smoke right now. That's the steam and smoke. Perspective. Okay, the steam and smoke. can't see what I'm doing anymore. Can't see it enough. I've got to make it more dense to see it so I can put it in place. Let's go to 50. Okay. Let's go to 100. Okay. Now I can see it. Let's scale it down. All right, and then let's move it around. There we go. I think. Yeah. Sorta, kinda, maybe. Almost there. Pretty darn close. Now we can bring the camera. Now we can bring the density back down to like 0.5 or 0.5. Was that about where we had it? Now we need more than that. Surface, okay, let's go to 20. There we go. Let's go a little bit less. Let's go to 10. There we go. Save that. Now her cigarette doesn't look like it has a thing on the end, you know, but it's quite obvious that she has it there. Now I'm going to give her a little bit of rouge on her cheeks. She is a Genesis 9 figure, so we're going to go with a little bit of rouge. I think GE, rouge. I think that's how you spell that. Blush is what we do. B-L-U-S-H, blush. Here it is for Genesis 9. Materials. Okay, we need to select her. Where are you, Victoria? There you are. Okay, we want this one. Okay, we put that on her first. And then we select the blush here, which is where? Right there, blush effect. Let's go with the bashful one, see what happens. Yeah, just a little bit of color on her face. There we go. Save that. And move this over just a little bit more. Maybe over here. The cigars can move a little closer. Kind of looks like a laptop. Sorta. Now I'm thinking that about some lighting now. Maybe some spiral lights to kind of light this up in the back a little bit, maybe. Just so we have a little more detail in the room. Maybe this can come down now, this ceiling fan. Parameters. Yeah, that works. A little higher. The ceiling fan is down. And then we throw a couple of these point lights. Just see what they look like with a little bit of light here. I never know which one of these to use. Whether to use the duplicate, edit, and we'll put this one over here. See what happens. They're probably not going to have any. I hope they're not outside the window. I don't think so. All right, let's give this one a little bit of light. 9. Try that. Okay, that lit that up a little bit there. This one, let's see what it looks like with these lit up a little bit. It lights up the windows a little bit. I think 9's too much, but lumens, let's go 4. Let's go 1. Let's go with this one here, 1. Okay, just to light up the back of the room a little bit. And let's give them a little bit of, general parameters. Let's go with bring the temperature down a little bit. Temperature down here. Let's bring this over here. Edit. Let's put one in the middle here too. Bring it back maybe some. Okay. Let's put another one down here maybe. All right, put this linear light down here. Light up the safe a little bit here. Okay. Put a 1 here. And bring the temperature down. There we go. Okay, what if we turn the desk fan back on? And put a little light here. I don't know why I'm using these linear point lights. I think they've improved them since. I think these new linear point lights have been improved, but I'm not sure. Okay, this linear point light. I don't think they used to be actually linear, but I think they are now. Okay. They have like this intensity, and they have like a grid around them that I don't remember them having before. 2, let's do a 2 on this one. Let's do a 4. See if we can light this desk fan up a little bit. Bring the temperature down. Okay, that lit up the desk fan. And let's give her an earring. Save. That's her right ear. Okay, the typewriter. We're going to get rid of that. Now her hair, I don't know if I dare do it, but I'm going to delete part of her hair. And I hope this isn't going to mess stuff up, but Gala hair. Okay, we're going to go to, because I've hidden it, but if I don't delete it, then it'll come back. I think I'm going to wait to delete it though, because then every time I save the scene, it's going to take forever to save it. But I like chopped her head. She's like chopped her head off, her hair off. So, okay, so we're going to go and give her an earring and see what that does. Some kind of big earring. Let's see. It may not show very well, but what is this? What's going on there? Let's see what we got here. Something, it's like a shadow of some sort. Something there. Neck. Well, that's her neck. Let's see, perspective. Let's zoom in on her neck. She's got an earring there, but it doesn't look like it's in the right place. Let's rotate it. And then we'll move it over. I don't know where she got that earring from. But what I'm going to do is we're going to take and pull her hair ahead a little bit so that it doesn't go right through her ear. Where's her hair? Summer hat. Gala hair. Okay. Now we go to tools, tool settings, mesh grabber, and let's make this a little bigger, like 8. Just pull this, make sure we're pulling the right one. Yeah, let's pull this over like this. Okay, now you can see your earring. And let's go to her earring again. Let's go here. Let's move it over a little bit more. Okay. That makes it a little bit more obvious that it's there. Okay, so it was Friday night. I was just about to get off from work, and I heard a knock on the door. All right. So I think we got our scene, people. I think we got our scene. Yeah. And there it is. So Alex Capital's finally going to get some love. Here we go. So save this. Now I'm going to try and chop her hair off, because if I don't do that, then the next time I load this scene, it'll be back. So we're going to go to the tool settings, geometry editor. Okay, and then we're going to right click, geometry visibility, geometry editing. We're going to delete selected polygons. Delete hidden polygons. Yeah. See what happens to her hair. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It did that time. And there it is. There's our scene. Save it. Now you'll see it takes a little longer to save. That's why I didn't wait. That's why I didn't do it. Because now, like, I don't know if it's every single time, but it takes a little longer to save. That's because it's not seeing that hair in the content library, DAS content library. It's seeing a different thing, so then it has to save the hair, I assume, as a completely new object, because it's no longer that hair that's right that it can just access from the content library, DAS content library. So here we go. All right, so what we're going to do is now set up our render settings and render this. We have been at this for 5 hours. This is how long it usually takes me at least to make a scene. So at least 5 hours. Yeah. It's typical scene for me. Typical time. All right, so I did everything I kind of wanted to do. Maybe I should push this little part of the dress over. It kind of bothers me a little bit, but I guess that's where she tucked it. I'm going to leave it the way it is. Leave her dress alone. Okay, so we're going to render this at like 6,000. 16 by 9. I'm not going to mess with any kind of camera effects. And we're going to leave this. Now we're going to go 16 by 9. All right, now we're going to go into render. And we're going to go maximum samples, maximum time, and turn the render quality off. Save it again. See, it's taking quite a while to render, to save now. It was saving like instantly. That's that hair. So if you're going to delete something with your geometry editor, do it last. So there we go. And now we're ready to hit render and see if we've got anything really kind of strange. Her hand looks like she has like a sock hand or something. But it's just the way the glass looks, I guess. So I think I could make her fingers kind of stand out a little bit more on the outside, so it looks like she's grasping. Let's just take a look at her hand and see what's going on here. So, I mean, it's not the way she's really holding the glass, and if I do something here with it, I might make it worse. Oh, we got to get out of geometry editor. Maybe if I bring the glass up a little bit more, I think that'll work. Just so it's not so low, and then it refracts in a different way. It's going to look completely different. All right, I think that's a little, she's holding it a little more desperately. It's kind of a little better. Yeah, that's better. Much better. All right. See, it takes a while now because every time it saves, it has to save like an entirely new model with her hair. So we're going to hit render and see what we get. See what is going to be gigantic now. 6,000. It's going to take probably 2 hours for this to render. At least it should probably go to 4,000 iterations, and the reason why is because the background is a emissive. This blue world is actually emitting color, that blue color, into the room. So okay, let's hope this actually starts to render. It will. It probably will. Here we go. So this is going to be it. Let's see what we have for a scene. There it is. Now, it's going to come out really dotty. All this, see this? That's actually this is pretty cool. This is where I'm going to find out if there's any problems. The hat maybe needed a little bit of sub-D, but it's okay. Her dress is beautiful. It just looks really kind of natural. The glass looks right now in her hand. We're getting some like refraction stuff here with the glasses. He looks all tough. It's funny guy, tough guy with that eye smirking. It's like funny. I have too much fun with this. So let's see. The fan is showing up. This is all good. We have the ceiling fan now. Yeah. It's cliffhanger. Private eye. So, yeah, this was a thing I had in my head, and it said the next scene I make, I didn't have the cliffhanger part, but I had him there, I had her here with her leg like that, and then I had in my head, and I had the door. The door was actually on the other side, but I figured I couldn't really do it that way. The door was over here behind her, but I figured I couldn't really do it that way because look at the rouge. That really worked well on her face because it gave her some color. I could have given him some color too, but I think he's got enough on his face. I also could have given him some facial hair, but I thought the clean cut was a little bit better. So I thought about those things. And he's got some problems. Now I can see this now, so we have to fix them. He's got some poke through on his jacket, and his shoulder could probably go back a little bit. So, yeah, we got to fix those. Cancel. Yeah. The cigar worked. It worked out well. The smoke is going to reticulate after a little bit of time. She's got a little bit of fire on her cigarette. It's not as red as I'd like it to be, but these look natural. Okay, so we got to go and fix his jacket. I'm hoping I can just pull it out and that'll be it. Or I could turn his parts of his shirt off, but I think I can just pull it out with mesh grabber. Yeah, that looks like a job for mesh grabber. Let's select him. Ruben, welcome. Welcome, Ruben. Good to have you here. We came in on the end of this scene, but it's nice to have you here, Ruben. Ruben. Nice to have you here. So we got to find him, and we got to, that's her dress. We're going to find his coat. And then we're going to go to mesh grabber. Very good. Thank all you people for the likes on my video. It's very helpful. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm just getting over my cold. And so we're going to use some mesh grabber here. We're going to go back to 5. We're going to grab this suit and pull this out a little bit, and hopefully that's just going to fix this. Yeah, that was one. And here's the other one right here. Come on out. Come out. There we go. We fixed his, now his shoulder. I'm not liking his shoulder here. Maybe I can use this on his shoulder. Let's see. Where would this be? Parameters. It's just kind of bent in a little bit. Parameters. Front, back, maybe. There we go. Just make him a little more broad-shouldered. There we go. Should I give him a little bit of color in his face? I think so. So let's give him some blush. A little bit of blush on his face. Let's see. Where is he? Alex Capital. Save this again. Now with his coat fix. Now I got another spot there. So we got to pull that out. Good old Alex Capital. So we've got now to go back to our Tools. Mesh grabber. You know, it only takes a second to open mesh grabber, peeps. It just, you know, when I first started using mesh grabber, it was like, oh God, I got to use mesh grabber. It was as if it was the hardest thing in the world to just go down there and open mesh grabber and it's not. It just takes a second to go in there and open it and fix whatever it is you got to fix. All right, that's that. And we're going to save this again. I might have pulled that in a little too much, but I think it's okay. Now we're going to give him a little bit of blush color in his face so that it kind of differentiates, just some red on his cheeks, so that his face doesn't look like it's just all one color, kind of like it does look now. Just gives a little bit of differentiation in his face. A little bit more character. Okay, now we put that on. Now I think oh, this doesn't work with him. Z, we've got to use the blush for Genesis 8. Okay, apply geoshell, 8-1 female, 8-1. All right, this is the blush effect for 8-1. What about Genesis 8? 8 male, geoshell. I've never used this part of this program, but I love this blush program. It just really gives your figures, okay, Genesis 8 male, geoshell. Did I put it on? Make sure you don't put it on twice. There we go. All right, there's that. And now we can put a little bit of blush on his face. Which one do we use? Full face. We just want a little bit on his cheeks. We don't want it on his neck. No, we don't want it on his nose. This is full face. Eyes cry, no. This is full face. Eyes corner. This is it. Okay. Left. Okay, this is right cheek. Lies center. Okay, we'll do this. Just kind of a covering of the center here. Let's see what this does. Yeah. Just a little bit of color there, people. See how that works? Save it. Just a little bit. There's Cliffhanger. He's a private eye. Yeah. And we go to the camera. Cliffhanger. See, he's got it on. He's got his name on the door. I'd kind of like to move this up a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, that works. Yeah, there it is. And I want, the light on her is like a little too much, but I don't want the scene all dark. I want something to pop out of the scene. And so I kind of have to have her bright like that, or else it's not going to pop out of the scene. Save it. Okay. His shoulder looks right now. He looks good. She looks good. I'm wondering if I should put a light down under here, but that's okay. I think it's good. It would light up her shoes a little bit. And it would light this glass up a little more. What if I just take this and go edit, duplicate, just pull this over here, and then pull it out a little more. There we go. Just a little bit of light down here. I want her shoes to kind of show. And that makes this glass pop out a little more. I think this has got to go down a tiny bit. Oops. A little too much. I'm not sure if I pulled it down or not. But all right. Well, sweetheart. Let's see. So you think he's been cheating on you, huh? All right. So there it is. There's our scene. Pull this over a little more to maybe hide part of his hand. Oh, it's not hiding that much. I think it's just too noisy pulling that over. Okay, that's good. Save this. And, all right. So we're gonna, that's it. So we're gonna let this do a little bit of, that rouge looks so much better on his face. It makes him look actually kind of a little more attractive than he did. He kind of looks scary a little bit. All right, so we're gonna make sure, okay, we're not in mesh grabber, or make sure we don't have mesh grabber or geometry editor open. And let's hit render. Render. Okay, I'm going to have a tiny sip of this, of my cold tea, while we wait for this to render. See what it looks like. I think my husband's cheating on me. Yep. Cliffhanger. Private eye. Yep. It's kind of got the elements that I wanted in the scene. So let's see. We've got now some iterations. Okay. You could almost read the mystery of the missing composite. Let's see. The vanishing ship. Okay. This looks good. It works. Oh, his thumb, I don't like the way his thumb looks. So I'm going to fix that. It looks like it's disjointed or something. Like he's got 6 fingers or something. I've got to do something with his thumb. The gun looks like it's sitting now on the table. Looks like the cigarette's coming through her finger. We could fix that a little bit too. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Let's fix his thumb first. Looks terrible. Why can't I select anything? I think I moved him. It's okay. All right, let's go to this mode. Left thumb, okay. We got something really wrong here. Perspective view. Okay. And let's bend it in. Let's bring this up a little more. Let's see what that looks like. All right, let's bend it out a little more. Okay, that looks a little better. And this finger, got to come up just a tiny bit. And then her cigarette. It's got to go in a little bit more. There we go. Save it. And we don't need it in iRay to render. It's probably best to not have it in iRay, but I've had people tell me that when you put your scene in iRay and render it, then it renders faster, and I don't know. I don't know the answer. I've never tested it. So, I know that I don't like to have my scene in iRay if I'm rendering animation. That's for sure. I don't like it in iRay when I'm doing a simulation, a dForce simulation. So we simulated her dress. So if you guys want to watch from the beginning, it's... So that's awesome. I think I like the way that eye squinted, and Alex Capital's always been like one of my favorite. That hand looks so much better. It maybe it's not the right pose, but it looks better than it did. So yeah, that's an old phone. So that's an old fan too. Yeah. Her hand looks good on the glass now, and the cigarette looks good. And the smoke, let's hope the smoke reticulates really well. And all. It should fill in, but it's going to take, got a lot of little fireflies here. Those will go away there, but it's going to need, let's see how many iterations we have, or 147. I'm rendering this at 8,000 pixels. I think it's like 8,000 by 6,000. So this is huge. I like to do that so I can see little things that are like that are wrong, like her foot. At least it's not going through the floor. His neck. Oh, you know, I didn't even notice that, but yeah, something's wrong there. Thank you for letting me know that. Something's gone awry there. Very, very, very good. We got something going wrong here. Thank you, because I wouldn't have noticed that. But something's wrong here. It's like another piece of clothing, or something's not right there. He's got something going on there that's just not right. Thank you. I noticed that, but I just didn't notice it. I noticed there was something there, but I just didn't get up close to it. I thank gosh you told me about this, because I would have there's something odd here going on, and I'm not sure what it is. Now this could be this VDB. You know, it could be the because it's not showing here, but not. Let's see. It could be a shadow. Yeah, that's what it is. It's some kind of light. Oh. It might be. It could be the light through the volumetric. It could be the volumetric blocking the light. But I have a feeling it has something to do with his body textures, because I put that what I should do is just go back and try to put his texture on his skin and see what happens. I'll probably lose my blush, but I can put that back on. Let's go back to his materials. Let's get rid of this. Delete. Let's go to figure. Capital. And let's see what happens when we put it could be this light here. What happens when we turn this light off? Here. A brass lamp. Let's just turn it off. No, see, that's not it. Okay, and let's go to Alex Capital, and we'll go to his textures. Strong Alex Capital materials. SS. It could be the geoshell that I put on him for his. I put the wrong geoshell, but I think this was here before that. Here it is. All maps. Let's try it. Oh, we didn't want it on the lamp. I don't know. I hope I didn't just put that on the lamp. Okay. Alex Capital. Let's see what happens. No, so it's, now I have this right here. Okay, this is the light, the point light that I have on the fan. Okay, that didn't do it. Now I have a point light down below here that's hidden. Where's my first point light? Okay, it's right in the back. Okay, there's that one. I have some point lights here. Where are the early point lights? Here's one. Okay, it's right in front of him and it's hidden. It's what's lighting his face. But if I turn that off, does it go away? No, so there's something coming in from the side. It might be the spotlight that I have on her. Okay, so let's try turning her spotlight off. Let's turn her spotlight off. Yeah, but I don't think it's the geoshell. Because I think when I took and changed his textures, I think the geoshell went off. But let's see. Where is she now? Her. Okay, door spotlight, and that's the door spotlight. There's another spotlight here. I need to get all my lights in one kind of place, sorta. Where's the spotlight for her? Now the office, okay, the brass lamp. Let's see if there's any kind of lights here. Okay, the nameplate we're going to get rid of. Okay, magnifying glass, heat radiator, office chair, pistol, rotary telephone, safe. Okay, study lamp. What's this? No, that didn't do it. There's a lamp somewhere in here. Okay, vertical filing, wall clock. Okay, wall frames. Right, okay, there's none of these are lights. FG light, linear point light. That's the one I have in front of him, and that didn't really fix his neck. Because the only geoshell I have, okay, I can turn the geoshell off and see what happens, but I saw that before I put the blush on him. So I know that happened before that, but I can take this blush effect off. It is that gone now. That is weird. So it's this blush effect. So yeah, let's see if we can turn that off on his neck. Why didn't it put... All right, let's go to surfaces. Surfaces. Head, eyes, cornea, head. Would be here. Base. Geometry. Okay, well, the blush effect isn't worth messing with if it's going to mess his neck up like that. So I have another blush that doesn't use, it just uses lye. So let's try the other blush. It's called Flushed. And we'll try the other one, Flushed, F-L-U-S-H-E-D. That's some kind, it's responding really bad to Flushed. Okay, let's go to default. There it is. Naturally flushed. Props. Sweat shell. That's a sweat shell. I don't think the Flushed has a shell that you have to put on. I think you just put this right on. It's just a lye that goes right on his texture. And we'll go with this one. We'll go with this one here. And we have to make sure we have him selected. Alex. Okay, let's try it. It takes a moment for it to go on. See what happens. Thank you very much, Ruben. That was a very big save because I would have rendered this for 6 hours, then I would have noticed it. And that looked really bad. Okay, there we go. He's got a little bit of there, but his neck is fine now. Save it. So there's an odd thing how that responds to light. Maybe, because I do have this gigantic, I have this cube here, but let's see what's going on. Yeah, see, the cube could very well have been allowing that, but I thought it came up to, it followed like the shadow, and that cube is actually not, it's not following that pattern, I don't think. So, no, I don't think it was that. It's very curious, though. It could be like something to subsurface scattering or something really weird that's odd. It whites the base textures on the shell. Because it should have covered the shell with a translucency. It shouldn't have had a base texture because the shell should just have a transparency. So for some reason, it wasn't covering the entire transparency. I don't know. But this works. It's not as bright as I'd like it to be, but I could go in. I mean, the rouge, I could go into his face and then go into the surface editor and make it brighter, but it's okay. And I keep thinking I want to give him a 5 o'clock shadow, but he's kind of got one, and I want him clean shaven. I want him to look like kind of like a detective rather than a scruffy kind of thing. So let's save this. That looks so much better. It looks so much better. Yeah. With Golden Palace, but they include a shell fix with the product. Golden Palace. What is that? Well, you see, the thing is that this head shell, it has the face part, it has forehead part, and it has then it has neck where you can add blush to the neck, and it was actually something I wrote in a I said I would really like to have a Genesis 9 blush product, but I'd like the blush to also work with the neck, and it may actually require to put some kind of thing on the neck in order for it in order for the geoshell to not be just blank there. I don't know, or to not respond improperly with the light. Oh, okay. So we now are going to private. I have to make sure I spelled everything right. I get something rendered and find out I spelled their name wrong or something. And so, okay, we're ready. Okay, so to do another render through. I'm very glad that we tackled the neck problem because I saw it and I just ignored it because I thought it was right. And I just didn't look at it up close. I noticed it there, and I just didn't look at it up close. And you noticed it like immediately. And I think I might have just become used to it. Let's see what we got. Retrieving geometry, retrieving lights. I wish this part of the rendering, I wish you could like put it in array mode and then it wouldn't have to like do all of these things. Especially when you're doing animations, it's got to keep going through and like almost every frame, it's got to redo all these things. And you would think that that it would know that, you know, they're most of these things maybe are the same, I guess. They're redundant, or it could just look and say, oh, they're redundant for all the frames or something, you know, I don't know. But this is all of these things, these are the parts that take up so much time for every when you're rendering animations. So I mean, these are all the iterations for this one frame, but if you do another frame, it's got to go through it's not the iterations that take so long, it's all this pre-iteration stuff. And I really wish that Daz could make animation a little bit more friendly. I don't mind the animation editor. I think it's okay. It's just that when you go to render, it's like got all this stuff it's got to do for every frame, and they take like much longer than it takes just to do 1,000 frames at 1024 or something, 1080p. It just takes a lot more time. So we're up to 151. Let's see what this looks like. Very nice. We got Alex's neck is probably going to be right now. Yeah, he's got some color in his face. He looks good. His finger looks good now. And yeah, this all looks good. This will reticulate here. It looks all spotty, but after 6,000 iterations, it'll look good. This will reticulate. And these firefly, I never worry about these firefly unless there's a million of them, But I don't really kind of notice them, and they kind of go away after you get to about 6,000 to 8,000 iterations. This smoke is going to look really nice. I mean, we're only at a couple hundred, almost 300 iterations. I go up to it, this one I'm going to go up to 2,000 or 3,000 iterations, 4,000, but maybe it's probably more like 6,000. His feet aren't going through the floor. That's good. Her shoes look nice. So yeah, that's why I render at very large, so I can come in and just notice and see if there's any real problems. This all looks really good. I didn't bother to change I should have probably, I took this wall from another scene and I put it behind him because there were only 2 little windows and I wanted to put a cityscape behind him. And so I took this wall from another, and I probably should have taken this wall, the wood color from the other scene here, this wood color, and put it here. But it's okay. It's fine. You really don't notice it too much. This is a nice wood color here. Very nice work here. So I love when you really kind of render things in a very like large like this, you notice the textures of things. You get to really kind of look up close and say, wow, they did such a nice job, like with his jacket, and his neck looks fine now. This is really nice. His broken nose and a scar going down his face. Yeah. So this is good. It's all good. The chair looks old. And it doesn't look like the legs are going through the floor. That's good. So we got it going good. Let's see about the desk. I did raise up the rug a little bit. So yeah, the desk doesn't look like it's, if it is going through the floor, you can't really tell. The rug looks pretty nice. So yeah. That's going to do it. There's his cigar box. So, all right. Well, thank you, everybody. Please leave likes on the video. We're going to play a little bit of polka. So, polka, polka, polka time. Thank you for watching this video and hanging out with me, Ruben and 044, Angus. And I think we had another person in here maybe tonight saying hello. Yes, Art. Art was here. My buddy Art. So we're, that was, and I think we had maybe one other person say hello. We had software tools in here too as well. So thank you, people. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. And polka, polka, polka time. So I'm just going to make sure I said hello to everybody. Ruben, y'all take care now. And I will see you again in the next EZ3DTV video. We'll do something fun. And yeah, I think we did good here. So, all right. You can look forward to seeing this image in the DAZ gallery coming up. And we're going to make some more fun stuff. It's nice having you here. You guys help me so much. You helped me with the neck problem. And 044, he helped me, told me that I needed to put an eye in here. And so I generated this eye with AI. AI, it's an AI eye. So AI gave us this eye, and I put it in here, and it fits so nicely into this scene. So I think I should have possibly, looking at this, I should have made this private eye image in Photoshop much larger, like probably, you know, I don't know if I made it in 4K, but it probably should have been, let's see what this is, this image size, it is, I think it's, yeah, it's 2K. So I probably, if I'd done it in 4K, we'd have a little bit more, it looks fine here, but when I brought it in maybe DAZ is compressing it, I don't know, but it doesn't look that bad. So we're looking at it really up close, but when you look at these other textures, they're so much nicer. So I'm not sure what happened here. But we got our glass in the glass. We didn't at first, it wasn't showing through. We got some glass in here, and then we put a transparency over top of it. And this is our cliffhanger private eye. This is our guy here. So thanks for watching. Take care. Have an awesome night. We're now at 5.5 hours that I've been here. So it's very nice. Thanks to YouTube for letting me broadcast on their network. It's lovely being on YouTube, and YouTube brings me some of the very nicest people. So thank you. Good night, Angus. Good night, 044. Good night, Ruben. And good night, Art. And we have one more. What was it? Software. Good night to Software Tools. All of you. Ruben, good night. Thank you very much. Take care. See you again soon. Bye-bye.